It's basketball time. PRTC TV, streaming live, worldwide, Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Welcome to Clay County High School in Manchester. Keith Gymnasium, the newly dedicated Donnie Gray Court, the site of the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout here on PRTC TV. Glad to have you along. Our PRTC TV broadcast crew ready to bring you all the action of the recently dedicated Donnie Gray Court to the memory of the legendary coach Donnie Gray. Our camera operators for the day are going to be Justin Lakes and TJ Isaacs. Mark Solfridge, our producer. My name's Brian Murray, ready to bring you all the play-by-play action of a triple header today. We got 3 games for you. The final game of the night will feature the home team Clay County Lady Tigers taking on the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. That'll be tipping around 6 or 6:30 this evening. And the second game of the evening will feature the Owsley County Lady Owls from the 14th region against the Harlan Independent Lady Dragons. And then the game that's about to start here in about 8.5 minutes is going to feature another team from the 52nd District, which will be Bell County, the Lady Cats, against P.L. Dunbar, the Lady Bulldogs. All girls basketball today to honor the memory of the legendary coach Donnie Gray. Donnie coached the Clay County High School Lady Tigers for 21 years, from 1985 to 2006, averaging 24 wins and only 6 losses per season. 501 career wins, which is good for 14th on the Kentucky High School girls basketball wins list. Overall record of 501 and 123. That's good for 6th on the Kentucky High School highest winning percentage list. He won over 80% of his games as a coach. He was the coach of the 1989 Clay County Lady Tigers KHSAA Girls Basketball State Champions. He coached the 1992 Lady Tigers to the runner-up title and also went to the state semifinals the next year in 1993. Donnie won 9 13th Region Tournament championships, 12 49th District championships, 3-time Associated Press State Girls Coach of the Year, 13th Region Hall of Fame member. Has 6 grandchildren that are currently either Tigers or Lady Tigers. Brody Hooker, Grayson Hooker, and Maxton Gray, as well as Alex Gray, Allie Gray, and Sophie Gray. The basketball court was publicly dedicated to him, now named Donnie Gray Court, during a home game here on January 16th. It had been unveiled during a private ceremony back on November 9th of 2024, where Coach Gray kissed the floor. He promised that if the floor was ever dedicated to him, he would kiss it, and indeed he did. Donnie Gray met Jesus in 2009 on Easter Sunday and entered his heavenly home after a long battle with cancer 9 days after the public dedication of January 16th on January 25th of this year at the age of 73. I heard some wonderful things about his funeral, his service on January the 30th. So many great people spoke, and just a legendary coach. You talk Donnie Gray and Clay County Lady Tigers basketball, and they are synonymous with one another. A pleasure for us here at PRTC TV to bring you all 3 games today. If you are joining us live on this Saturday, February 8th, 2025, we are streaming worldwide on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel. If you are checking us out on Facebook or on YouTube, all you got to do is just press like on our Facebook page or hit subscribe on our YouTube channel, and you'll be kept up with all that's going on with PRTC TV. You know, we started really, we're a Jackson County company, but we're becoming a very regional company as of late. Going to be servicing a lot of people in Clay County and hoping to bring you more Clay County basketball, both boys and girls, than we ever have before. Of course, we're also cover all of Owsley County, portions of Lee and Estill and Laurel, and just getting all over the place as PRTC TV and PRTC become a regional company. Hunter Carroll not with us today, so we'll just be doing kind of limited stats just on points and some other things for these 3 games, but excited to bring the action to you. Our opening game is going to be one of 7 Lexington area high schools, Paul Lawrence Dunbar. They were opened back in 1990. They have had an enrollment of over 2,000 students, one of the largest public high schools in Kentucky. One of their alma maters that you may recognize is former UK player Cameron Mills on the boys' side, and their current girls coach, Justin Lakes, pointed this out to us before the game, is Eric Daniels. You can see him in the middle of your shot right there, walking from left to right. And he played on some great teams in the early 2000s. He was on the team with Tayshaun Prince and other players when he was a freshman, and was a starter for the University of Kentucky. His daughter is a sophomore on this team, but she tore her ACL. Mark Sulfridge found out before the broadcast, and she tore her ACL at the beginning of the season, is out for the season. They are 11-12 on the year. They're going to be taking on the Bell County Lady Cats, who are 16-5 on the year, featuring 3 teams today, all in the 52nd district. The only team we're not featuring is the Middlesboro Lady Jackets. PL Dunbar enters the Donnie Gray Shootout with a nearly even win-loss record of 11 wins and 12 losses. They play in the 43rd district of the very tough 11th region, arguably the toughest region in the state of Kentucky. The other teams in their district are Lexington Christian, Tates Creek, Lexington Catholic, and Lafayette. So it's a 5-team district, which is not very common. Coach Eric Daniels, we mentioned, a former star at UK, in his 3rd season, an overall record of 29 wins and 52 losses. They finished 14-16 last season, ending their season in 43rd district play. They haven't made the 11th region tournament since the 2020 season. Their best season in recent years was 2012, when they went 30-7, won their district and their region, and advanced to the state semifinal game. P.L. Dunbar High School is named for a very famous American poet, novelist, and short story writer, Paul Lawrence Dunbar. P.L. Dunbar, that school was opened in 1990. And before that, it was just called Dunbar High School, so it's always carried the name of the famous poet Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Shifting over to Bell County, the Lady Cats having another great season with 16 wins, only 5 losses. Their coach is David Teague, who's had a very successful coaching career with Bell County. He's in his 16th season, starting way back in 2009. Coach Teague has a very impressive record of 330 wins with only 143 losses, winning nearly 70% of his games. Over his first 15 full seasons, his team's average record is 21-9. Bell plays in the 52nd district of the 13th region, along with Middlesboro, Harlan County, and Harlan Independent. 2 of those 3 teams will feature in later games today. Bell County has won the 52nd district 5 years in a row. Their best season under Coach Teague was 2014-15, when they went 29-3, won the district and the region, but lost in the first round of the Sweet 16 state tournament. Future UK star Macy Morris was a senior on that team. Morris went on to be the 6th leading scorer in UK women's history and played professionally in Italy. So we've got a team that had a former women's UK star on it about 10 years ago, and a former men's star coaching the team from PL Dunbar. UK connections on both sides. Bell County finished 18-14 last season, lost in the opening round of the 13th region tournament against South Laurel. Bell graduated a stellar senior last year in Michaela Wilder, who averaged over 23 points per game. P.L. Dunbar led in scoring this season by 2 sophomores, Layla Flynn at 13 points per game and Ellie Levy with just over 10 points per game. Levy is also the leading rebounder for Dunbar at over 8 per game. After winning 5 in a row, they've lost their last 2 games to district rivals Lexington Catholic and Lexington Christian. Most recently, Lexington Christian 56-46 last night at LCA. Bell County's leading point getters are junior Carrie Lamb and senior Lauren McGeorge, who both average 18.9 points per game. Quite the 1-2 punch. Lamb has scored 379 points to McGeorge's 378. Lamb also averages over 13 rebounds per game. Bell has won 4 in a row and 6 of the last 7, most recently defeating Harlan County 53-46 at Harlan County this past Tuesday, and Lamb recently got her 1,000 point and 1,000th rebound in the same game. This is the first 2 times these teams have ever met in school history. There's your PRTC TV matchup preview. We're going to step away for a quick break, and we'll come back with the starting lineups between PL Dunbar and Bell County. First game of 3 in the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout from Clay County High School. We are PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, you're family. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you. Stay connected with great service from your local team. Visit us today because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we glad to have y'all back.
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified build ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information. Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's...
Welcome back to Clay County High School. Time for the starting lineups of the first game of 3 today in the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout here on PRTC TV. We'll get the starting lineups first of all for Dunbar High School. They are coached by former UK star Eric Daniels. 11 and 12 on the season. They will start number 10, Ellie Levy. Also number 11, Layla Flynn. Number 22 is Ava Rankin.
Starting at guard, number 5, Kaya Kurtzinger.
Number 5, Kaya Kurtzinger also getting the start today.
Starting at 4, number 23, Elise Gorey.
And number 23, Elise Gorey. They actually have a total of 14 players on their roster, but only 7 in the game today.
For the home
Again, Dunbar High School 11 wins and 12 losses on the season, taking on the Bell County Lady Cats. Bell County will be the home team on the scoreboard. They're under head coach David Teague, a record of 16-5 on the year for the Lady Cats. They will start number 13, Lauren McGeorge. Also number 2, Nevaeh Allen. Number 11 is Gracie Barton. Also number 4, Lila Sears, I believe. And number 5, Caitlin Middleton. Noticeable player not in the lineup today is number 0, Carrie Lamb, who averages 19 points per game for Bell County and just recently got her 1,000th point and 1,000th rebound. First of 3 games today in the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout, and we're underway. Tip controlled by Dunbar, and Bell County opens up in a 2-3 zone. Two teams, first time they've met in school history. Pass knocked away. Good defense down there by number 5 for Bell County, Caitlin Middleton. Dunbar in girl-to-girl defense. Middleton throws it left side to Sears. Now Barton tries to penetrate. She kicks it right side. McGeorge on the drive, and good defense down there by Dunbar to knock it away, but Bell County regains the possession. Played almost a minute with no score, Dunbar and Bell County. Number 2, nice move down low. She can't get the shot to go. That's Nevaeh Allen. And Dunbar with the rebound, and we head the other way. Here, shot is up, too strong. Rebound is knocked loose, and we're going to have a possible tie-up. Yes, finally a jump ball called. That miss was by Ava Rankin for Dunbar. Bell County has it on the possession arrow, and they will bring it up. Full court pressure by Dunbar, almost forces the turnover. Knocked out of bounds, it'll stay with Bell County. Good defense down there by Elise Gorey for Dunbar. Pass is knocked away. Good defense there by the Lady Bulldogs. But they throw it away in transition, trying to get it down to Rankin, but they lost the handle on it. Here comes Barton the other way. They fake the 3. The jumper is up and good by Nevaeh Allen. Allen finally gets the scoring rolling after we played almost 2 solid minutes. 2-0 Bell County. Pass down low. Turnaround is up and well short. Good defense down there by Bell. Barton comes out of there with it, and they're heading the other way. We're going to have a reach-in foul on the Bulldogs. It's going to be whistled against number 5, Kurtzinger. Her first and the team's first. 3 of the teams from the 52nd District all playing today in the Donnie Gray Shootout. Bell County here, and then after this game it'll be Harlan Independent, knocked away by Dunbar, and then Harlan County in the night game against Clay County.
Basket by Quinn.
Dunbar with the steal and gets the bucket to go. That was actually Jenna Flynn on the basket. I actually said, and another steal by Dunbar. So Dunbar playing some great defense as Flynn gets back-to-back buckets. On the other end, shot is up too strong for Bell County. Dunbar with the rebound. Number 22, nice shot up and in by Ava Rankin. And just like that, Dunbar up 6-2, and Coach Teague not happy with the ball handling of the Lady Cats as Dunbar has forced a couple of turnovers and turned them into easy baskets, a couple of them by Jenna Flynn, and they pulled ahead 6-2 with 5:09 left here in the first quarter. Bell County has won 5 games in a row with victories over Harlan County, Leslie County, Middlesboro, Harlan County again, and then Leslie last night at Leslie County by 21, 64-43. But like I said, we're not sure exactly why they don't have Carrie Lamb on the floor today. She did just recently get her 1,000th point and 1,000th rebound. If have people listening from down in Bell County, they might be able to shed some light on that. 6-2, Dunbar leads. Middleton with it, throws it to Allen. Now to number 4, that's Sears. Shot is up and good by Bell County. That's Gracie Barton with the nice shot off the glass, and Bell County gets their second field goal, now 6-4. 4.5 minutes left here in the first quarter from Clay County High School, Keith Gymnasium, and Donnie Gray Court. Floating shot is up and in by Dunbar's number 2, Joliet Alexander, who had checked in during the timeout. 8-4, Dunbar by 4. Here's a 3, it's too strong off the hand of McGeorge, and the Bulldogs with the rebound for Dunbar. Dunbar got some size over Bell County. That's a nice shot up and in. Number 10, Ellie Levy puts it up and in, so the size starting to cause some issues for Coach David Teague's Bell County Lady Cats, and now 10-4 as he calls his second 30-second timeout to kind of settle things down. PL Dunbar, one of the 7 Lexington area high schools. High school opened up in 1990. Mentioned Cameron Mills went there. It was originally called the Dunbar High School, dating back to 1922 until 1967, and then it was changed to Paul Lawrence Dunbar High School in 1990. Back to action. Bell County with it. In the corner it goes. Middleton with it left side. Here's a 3 from the left side, and that one's good. Number 2, Nevaeh Allen. 2-pointer by Allen, a long 2. And now down to a 4-point lead for Dunbar, 10-6. Pass down low, good feed, good block down there by number 11 for Bell County. Burton with the nice defense. Passes ahead to McGeorge. McGeorge off the window. It's no good though, and Dunbar with the rebound. Rankin pulls it out of there for the Bulldogs. Here's a lefty 3 on the way. It's too strong. They get their own rebound, though. Back up and high off the glass. No good. But again, the Bulldogs with the offensive board. Knocked away down low. Nice save in there by Allen for Bell. She launches ahead. And we're going to have a tie-up jump ball. Nice defense down there by Dunbar again. That was Jenna Flynn, who's had a really great defensive first quarter. That's the 3rd turnover she has forced at least for her squad. Number 23, Gorey, checks back in for Dunbar. Turnaround jumper is up and good. Nice shot there by number 10, Levy. Ellie Levy with her second bucket. She's got 4. Back out to a 6-point lead for Dunbar at 12-6. Middleton picks up her dribble, looking for help. Gets it to Allen. McGeorge ball fake. Now to Barton out top for a triple, and that one's good. Gracie Barton nails a 3-pointer. First 3-pointer for either team, and Down to a 3-point lead, 12-9 as we cross the 2-minute mark here in the first quarter. Down low, Gorey, turnaround is up and no good. We're going to get a Lady Cat foul in the paint. I believe that's going to go against Middleton. It's either Middleton or Barton.
Lady Cats Barton.
Barton, actually. Barton's first, team's first. Foul's not an issue here in this first quarter as each team only with one foul. Free throw good. PA announcer is calling her Gorey, so we'll go with that. Middleton checks out, and number 12 checks in for Bell County. That's Rachel Redmond for the first time. Gorey with another opportunity, and she got it to go. First free throws of the game for either team there, and back out to a 5-point lead at 14-9. And with 1:55 left here in the first quarter, Coach Eric Daniels from Dunbar going to take a 30-second timeout. Coach Donnie Gray being honored here as part of the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout. Has the 6th best winning percentage in Kentucky girls high school history. Also 14th on the Kentucky high school basketball girls history in overall wins at 501. Won over 80% of his games as a head coach. Of course, anybody from Clay County that's probably 30 years of age or older will tell you that he led them to the 1989 state title. They also went to the runner-up slot, went to the championship game before losing in 1992, and went to the Final Four in 93. McGeorge, nice move down low, puts it up and in. McGeorge, first points of the game. She averages 19. And back down to a 3-point lead for Dunbar at 14-11. Penetration, and we're going to have traveling called on number 11, Flynn. So Dunbar with a rare turnover here in this first quarter. Number 10, Levy checks back in for Coach Daniels. Bell County with it in backcourt. They beat the pressure into front court and stepped on the sideline. So Bell County with another turnover. I believe that gives them 5 in this first quarter. Minute 15 and counting left here in the first frame. 14-11. Dunbar by 3. Good feed down low. Shot is up. No good, though. Top of the key 3 on the offensive rebound is good. They give her a 2 or a 3? A 2. Alexander with the long 2. Foot on the line. Gives her 4. And back out to a 5-point advantage for the Bulldogs, 16-11. Pass was too low there. Good hands by number 11, Barton, to corral the basketball and draw the foul on Layla Flynn. It'll be Flynn's first and team's second. And we're going to reset here. Bell County works it around the horn. Here's a long 3, going to be an air ball off the hand of McGeorge with 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Dunbar with the ball and a 5-point lead. Turnaround is too strong from Rankin, and Lady Cats with the rebound. Pass over to McGeorge. McGeorge drives the paint off the glass. It won't fall. And Ava Rankin with the rebound for PL Dunbar. Pass down low. They find Goree wide open, but she misses the shot. And Layla Flynn is going to be fouled in backcourt by Goree. Goree. Her first, team's third. 9.9 seconds left in the quarter. Bell County looking for a basket to trim into this 5-point lead. Allen is going to be fouled in backcourt, or actually just crossing into front court.
Foul on Alexander, that'll be her first.
That's on Joliet Alexander, her first, team's 4th, so not a bad foul because only the 4th team foul. 6 seconds, now 3. McGeorge, can she get a shot off in time? She cannot. So the Dunbar Bulldogs with the 5-point advantage at the end of 1 over the Bell County Lady Cats. Stay tuned. We'll have the second quarter of action coming up next. You're watching the Donnie Gray Shootout from Clay County High School here on PRTC TV.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
I got it going on.
Welcome back to the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout at Clay County High School, Bobby Keith Gymnasium, and Donnie Gray Court. PRTC TV bringing you all the action of a high school girls basketball triple header. We're just getting started. It's going to be one big broadcast today on this February 8th, 2025. 3 games, and we're in the second quarter, starting the second quarter of the first game. Bell County and PL Dunbar doing battle. Dunbar with a 5-point lead as we start the second quarter, 16-11. Bell County with the ball. Pass knocked away. Good defense down there, but Bell County able to regain possession. Here's a 3 that's off the mark for Gracie Barton for Bell County. And Dunbar with the rebound. Dunbar with quite a bit of size advantage over Bell County, but they throw that ball away, trying to get it down low to Layla Flynn. Played almost a minute here in this second quarter. McGeorge dribbling out top. She averages 19, only had 2 there in that first quarter. Here's a nice 3 by Nevaeh Allen. Allen has 7 to lead the Lady Cats, and now down to a 2-point lead at 16-14. Almost knocked away. Rankin trying to get it down to Flynn. It is knocked away. Good defense down there by Bell County. Number 12 with the knock away. That's Rachel Redmond. Knocked away nicely by Goray, but right back into the hands of Bell County. McGeorge really having some trouble with Dunbar's size. Flynn and Rankin much taller than any of the Lady Cats players. Here's a shot from the wing. It's no good. Follows the run shot, though. Back up. Can't get it to fall that time either. Redmond had 2 shots at it. Bell County gets the offensive rebound, though, and we're going to have a foul on the floor on Dunbar.
Foul on Alexander. That'll be her second team.
Foul is on Joliet Alexander. She picks up her second and the team's first. First player on either team with 2 fouls. Coach Eric Daniels from Dunbar in his 3rd season. Former UK star from the early 2000s. Only brought 7 players with him, so got to be careful about foul trouble. Nice 3 shot there by Lauren McGeorge. Nails the triple. That's the 3rd triple of the game for Bell County, and just like that, they've got their first lead at 17-16. Nice move on the other end for the Bulldogs. And that's Flynn with it. Knocked away again by Dunbar. Good steal. And Flynn's going to get another one.
Basket by Flynn.
So Flynn now with 8 points. Here's another long three, and that one's good too by Lauren McGeorge. Get her the ball. Number 13 is hot. She's got 6 in a row, 8 for the game. Down low, Rankin can't get that shot to fall. Rebound to Levy. Get it back to her. Free throw line jumper is no good. And the Bell County rebound and the outlet to Allen. Allen taking on Levy, and Levy with the block, but they're going to say that she got a piece of her as well.
Foul by Levy. That's her first, team second.
Levy's first, team second.
Allen.
So that'll put Nevaeh Allen to the line to shoot 2. She's got 7 on the game and misses the first one a little bit too strong. First free throws of the game for Bell County. Second one is rattling out as well. Gets their own rebound, though. Put it back up and in. Gracie Barton with a nice putback for Bell County, so they still get 2 points out of it and regain the lead at 22-20. Nice knockaway down there by Bell County's number 11, Barton, who just made the basket a moment ago. Good feed down low to Middleton. Ball fake up and won't fall. And Rankin with the rebound for Dunbar. Flynn throws it down to Rankin. Strong move by Ava Rankin. She puts it up and in. McGeorge wants 3 more. That one's an air ball, though. Saved in by Middleton, but into the hands of the Bulldogs, and they're in transition. Nice break off the glass, and will fall. Looked like it was going to try to dance out of there. That was Smith. Riley Smith on the other end. The shot is up and in. And we got a foul on McGeorge with the bucket. She's got 8 in the quarter. Foul is on Rankin, her first and team's third. So Lauren McGeorge with a slow start, but now she's already in double figures with 10. All tied up at 24 here with 3:44 left before halftime. Free throw no good, though. 0 of 3 for Bell County from the line. Penetration, left-handed shot off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound. Can't get it to fall there either. And Goray trying to get it over to Flynn. Or actually make that number 2, Alexander. It goes out of bounds back to the Lady Cats. McGeorge penetrates, kicks it to Middleton in the left corner. Out to Allen. McGeorge, ball fake, one-handed shot, won't fall. Rebound to Levy for Dunbar. Shot is up. Nice job there by Alexander. Alexander's got 6. And Dunbar pulls ahead by 2, 26-24. In the corner. Feed down low around the left side to Middleton, and she's going to be fouled. Dunbar player going for the block and just couldn't stop her momentum. That's Ellie Levy. Levy picks up her second and team's 4th. Goray going to check out for Dunbar, and number 5 checking back in, Kaya Kurtzinger. Levy checks out and Rankin checks back in. Barton dribbling out top. Shovel pass to Sears, now to McGeorge. Crossover, feed down low to Barton. Good ball movement. Here's another 3 by McGeorge. That one's going to be no good. And Middleton trying to save it in bounds, and they're going to give it back to Bell, saying it actually went off of Rankin. McGeorge, and we're going to have a foul called on number 11.
Foul on number 11, Flynn. That'll be her second, team fifth.
Jenna Flynn picks up her second and the team's fifth, and Flynn did not agree with that call. McGeorge going to the line to shoot 2. Bell County 0 of 3 from there here in the first half. That one rattles out as well. Bell County shoots 60% overall from the free throw line, gets that one to go. Only 1 of 5 from the line for the Lady Cats. 26-25, Dunbar by 1 as we head toward the 2-minute mark here in the first half. Donnie Gray Shootout from Clay County High School. Court dedicated to him back in November. Down low they find Rankin, good feed, up and in.
Basket by Rankin.
Rankin's got 6. Penetration, shot is up and short, and it's going to go out of bounds back to Dunbar. Good defense down there by Dunbar on Nevaeh Allen. 28-25, Dunbar by 3. They play in the 43rd district of the 11th region. Bell County from the 52nd district here in the 13th region. Flynn, jumper, good. Jenna Flynn.
Basket by Flynn.
First Bulldog in double figures with 10. Nice steal there by, they're going to say a jump ball on a tie-up. Possession arrow favors Dunbar, so the Bulldogs force another turnover. Flynn, nice move in the paint. Can't get the shot to go, though. Barton saves it in for Bell County. Allen, left side to Middleton. Down low to Barton. Nice move around her, but can't get the shot to go. And Rankin with the rebound for Dunbar. Here's a 3 from the wing. That one's good. By number 3, Riley Smith with her first 3 of the game. She's got 5 all here in the second quarter. McGeorge is going to be fouled as she goes into the paint.
A foul on number 3, Smith. That'll be her first.
Riley Smith picks up the personal, her first.
McGeorge.
Team 6, but a shooting foul anyway for McGeorge. She's got total of 9 here in the quarter, make it 10, 12 for the game. Middleton checks out. And number 12 checks in. And number 11 goes out. And number 22 checks in for Bell. Free throw up and good by McGeorge. After missing her first 2, she's made 3 in a row. 33-27, Dunbar by 6, and that's going to be a carry called on number 5, Kurtzinger. Just got the ball up too high. 30 seconds left here before halftime. Dunbar with the 6-point lead. They've led by as many as 8. Bell can hold for the final shot before intermission. They will not. McGeorge shot up and no good, but she does draw the contact, and McGeorge will go back to the line.
Foul on number 3, Smith. That'll be her second.
Riley Smith picks up her second.
Going to the line for 2, McGeorge.
McGeorge with her sixth free throw here in this second quarter. Misses the first one. She's 3 of 6 from there. Has 13 points to lead the attack for Coach Teague's Lady Cats. Second one is good. 18 seconds left here in the half. 33-28 Dunbar. Bell County picking up their defense. Rankin, the jumper, is off the mark. Rebound to Number 2, Allen for Bell County. Can they get a shot off in time? McGeorge, a long three is too strong and not the shot Bell County was looking for, but they do close the gap by a couple of points there in the final seconds of this first half. At the end of the first half, it is the Dunbar Bulldogs 33 and the Bell County Lady Cats 28. Stay tuned. We'll come back with first half scoring. Also tell you more about the games coming up later on today. A triple header. The 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout rolls on next on PRTC TV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different? It's our people. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community. Visit us today and experience personal service and great deals from your local team. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
And a good Saturday to you for those of you joining us live as we stream worldwide here on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel on this Saturday, February 8th, 2025. PRTC TV bringing you the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout. A triple header of girls high school basketball here at Keith Gymnasium at Clay County High School on the newly dedicated Donnie Gray Court. Actually, they unveiled it back in November. I believe it was the 9th of November in a private ceremony to the late, great Donnie Gray. And they had their public dedication during a home game against Harlan Independent back on January 16th. Of course, Coach Donnie Gray earned his heavenly home back on January 25th, so a very timely thing to honor him a couple of weeks later with the Donnie Gray Shootout. One of the winningest coaches in high school girls basketball history, 14th on the list actually with 501 career wins, and he was 6th on the Kentucky high school highest winning percentage list, winning over 80% of his games. He coached 624 high school games over a 21-year career from 1985 to 2006, winning 501, only losing 123, so an incredibly impressive career for Donnie Gray. Won the state title in '89, went to the state title game in 1992, and went to the state semifinals the following year in 1993. Halftime here between the Paul Lawrence Dunbar Bulldogs and the Bell County Lady Cats, and Dunbar with the early advantage here at the half, 33-28. They outscored Bell County 16-11 in the first quarter, and the teams were even at 17 points apiece there in that second quarter to bring us to our halftime total of 33-28. Hunter Carroll not with us today, and so riding solo, only doing your field goals, your points, and the free throws today as far as our halftime and end of game statistics. Let's run them down for you. First of all, for Bell County, 3 players in the scoring column. Number 2, Nevaeh Allen with 7. Number 11, Gracie Barton also had 7. And number 13, Lauren McGeorge, who is tied for the team's leading scorer with Carrie Lamb. McGeorge had 14 with 12 of those in the second quarter. Bell County shot 4 of 9 from the free throw line, and all 4 of those makes were by Lauren McGeorge. She was 4 of 7. Nevaeh Allen was 0 of 2. Have not been able to find out from the Bell County side why Carrie Lamb is not playing. I certainly hope that she's not injured or sick. Carrie Lamb also averages right at 19 points a game to tie with McGeorge, and she just recently got her 1,000th point and her 1,000th rebound. Bell County in action last night, defeating Leslie County on the road 64-43, but not sure why one of their leading scorers not on the floor for the Lady Cats today. On the Dunbar side, they put a total of 6 players in the scoring column, and I have to correct myself. I was giving point totals to a Jenna Flynn. They have 2 Flynns on this squad, a Layla Flynn and a Jenna Flynn, but Coach Eric Daniels, former UK star from the early 2000s, their coach, only has 7 of his 14 players that have came today. Didn't see a bus, so they may have just rode in cars to get here, a long drive from Dunbar. Lexington High School from the 43rd district of the 11th region, but only 7 players have come for Coach Daniels, and 6 of them are in the scoring column. We have 2 points for Elise Goree, 5 points for Riley Smith. Number 10, Ellie Levy with 4 points. Number 2, Joliet Alexander with 6 points. Also 6 points for number 22 post player Ava Rankin. And they were letting scoring by number 11, Layla Flynn. She averages 13.6. She had 10 there in that first half with some really nice defense as well. First time these 2 teams have met in school history today, Dunbar and Bell County. After this game for you, we'll have 2 more games. It'll be all one big broadcast unless we have any types of technical difficulties. After this game, it'll be Owsley County from the 56th district of the 14th region taking on another 52nd district team in the Harlan Independent Lady Dragons. And the final game will be the home team, Clay County Lady Tigers, taking on yet another 52nd district team, the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. Again, your halftime score 33-28. We're going to step away for 60 seconds and come back with the third quarter. Up next, the Donnie Gray Shootout continuing on PRTC TV.
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets, 1.3.
What?
They went up?
Bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there?
If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on him.
The El Musas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping El Musas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC.
McGeorge penetrates. Her shot is blocked by Levy of Dunbar. The ball goes out of bounds back to the Bulldogs as they came back to action just a little bit quicker than we thought. They didn't wind off the last few seconds of the score clock. Third quarter underway. Dunbar with the lead by 5 over Bell County, 33-28. Good defense down there by Allen to knock it away, but Dunbar gets it back. PRTC TV bringing you the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout from Donnie Gray Court, Keith Gymnasium, Clay County High School. Good feed down to Levy. Ellie Levy banks it up and in. She's got 6. Nice player down there for Coach Daniels. Long 3 by Allen is off the mark. The rebound to the Bulldogs. Passing ahead to Rankin, and she has to save it in, but she stepped on the inline and turns it back over to the Lady Cats. Mentioned during halftime that Daniels, Coach Eric Daniels, former UK star that coaches Dunbar, only has 7 players that he brought with him. His roster is twice as that size with 14 players, so he's missing quite a few. Not a great pass down low as Middleton tried to find number 11 for the Lady Cats, Barton, but she passed it too far away from her out of bounds. But also Carrie Lamb not playing today for Bell County. She averages 19 points per game, so Bell County without her. Here's a 3 from the left side. That one's good. Nice jumper there by Kurtzinger. Kaya Kurtzinger with her first points. And Dunbar out to a 10-point lead now with the first 5 points here in the third quarter. McGeorge trying to get it down low to Allen. Knocked away and stolen by Levy. And the Bulldogs heading the other way. A long 3 is on the way, no good. Bell County rebound to Allen, and it's going to go out of bounds and stay with Bell. Didn't look like Dunbar touched that one, but it also might have been a foul on Dunbar as well. McGeorge down to Barton. McGeorge, 3 in the air is good. That is the third 3 of the game for McGeorge, and she's keeping them in it. She's got 17. Levy ran off and left the ball before she made her move, and Dunbar turns it over. 7-point lead for the Bulldogs. (38-31). Penetration. Shot is blocked by Rankin. And now we're going to have a jump ball. And the possession arrow favors Dunbar. Full court pressure by Bell County, but Flynn beats it. Nice feed down low to Rankin. Rankin's got 8 and back out to a 9-point lead for Dunbar. And we've got a timeout called by Coach David Teague of Bell County. It is going to be a full timeout, so we'll take a break as well. 5:21 left here in the third. 9-point lead for Dunbar over Bell County on PRTC TV.
Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny.
Welcome back to Manchester, Clay County High School, the site of the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout on PRTC TV. Justin, TJ, Mark, Brian, all bringing you the action for PRTC TV. And we've got a carry called on McGeorge. And Bell County with the turnover. Dunbar has outscored Bell County 7-3 here in this third period. Pass ahead to Levy. Levy, nice move down low. Shot won't go, though, and the rebound picked up by McGeorge for the Lady Cats. McGeorge penetrates. Gets it back, dribbles to the elbow. Down to Barton. Allen. McGeorge fakes the three. Penetrates. Shot is blocked by Levy, but they're going to say she got a piece of her as well. So Levy's picked up her third, becomes the first player for Dunbar with three. Bell County, unless I'm mistaken, has only had one foul called on them in the entire game, and that was back in the first quarter on Barton. So McGeorge back to the free throw line to shoot two. That first one's good. She's got a team high and a game high 18. She's 5 of 8 from the charity stripe. Levy has to check out, and number 23 for Dunbar checks back in, Elise Gorey. Second one is rattling out. 40-32. Pressure 2-2-1 by Bell County. Flynn beats it into front court, though. Jumper on the way is short by Dunbar. They keep it alive, though, and Rankin ends up with it. She puts the shot back up, can't get it to go, but draws the foul.
Foul's going to be on number 5, Middleton.
Middleton picks up her first.
Team first.
And the team's first.
4-2, Rankin.
Rankin's first trip to the line, looking for double figures if she can make them both. She gets that one to go. 9 points for Ava Rankin. Dunbar, perfect 3 of 3 and limited opportunities here from the free throw line in this one. Rankin trying to give him a 10-point lead, but can't, and it's going to be knocked away and going to go back to Dunbar. '11th region and the 13th region doing battle here in this one. Down low, they feed Rankin. Shot is blocked. Nice defense down there by Gracie Barton. And Gracie going to force the tie-up and force the turnover as a jump ball called, and Bell County has the alternating possession arrow. Full court pressure, 2-2-1 by Dunbar. McGeorge passes ahead to Barton. Barton, ball fake in the corner. Three is on the way. That one's no good. Barton, nice job, tips it out to McGeorge. Now Middleton picks up her dribble, looking for some help, and knocked away. Good defense down there by Flynn. Layla Flynn with another steal. I believe that's her 4th or 5th in this game. She's been quiet on points here in the third quarter, though. Has gone over 4 minutes without scoring after having 10, leading them in the first half. Rankin is called for double dribble. Middleton going to check out for Coach David Teague's Bell County squad, and number 12 checking back in, Rachel Redmond. Redmond put in some good minutes there in that first half without scoring. McGeorge. Shot on the way is good. Kind of an interesting angle on that one. That'll be Gracie Barton. 9 points for number 11. Big bucket for Bell County trying to get back in this one. They're down by 7, 41-34, with 3:18 left in the third. Floating shot up and no good by Kurtzinger. Knocked away, and Bell County not able to corral it. They're saying it does go back to Bell. Rankin checks out, and Ellie Levy checks back in. Dunbar with a size advantage on Bell County. Bell County primarily almost all guards, or guard height, if you will. Barton almost has it stolen, knocked away. Allen over to McGeorge. McGeorge over to Redmond. Bell County moving the ball around, looking for a seam. Allen, right corner. Gets it down low for Barton. Now to Redmond. Redmond back to Barton. Left-handed shot is no good. Rebound to Dunbar. Smith pulls it out of there for the Bulldogs. Almost a steal by Bell. And Layla Flynn driving the right side of the paint. Can't get the shot to go, but she's going to draw the contact and go to the free throw line. Rachel Redmond's first personal call, her first, team second, and Layla Flynn's first trip to the free throw line here in the game. First one is good. She averages 13.6 on the season. She's got 11 here this afternoon. And back out to an 8-point lead for the 11th region Dunbar Bulldogs. Second one good by Layla Flynn as well. And Dunbar 5 of 6 from the free throw line on the afternoon. Allen knocked away nicely by Levy. Steal picked up by Flynn. Puts the shot up and in. And the foul as well. Layla Flynn.
Foul's going to be on number 11, Barton. That's going to be her second.
Flynn's got 14. 4 in a row for her. Looking to make it 5. Foul was on Barton, her second, team's third. And the free throw good. Here's a long three from the corner. That one's no good. Fight for the loose ball, picked up by Flynn for Dunbar, and then she's called for traveling, getting up with the ball in her hand. Flynn with 5 points there really quickly. She's got 15 to lead Dunbar. Not a great pass. Bell County able to save it in nicely, though. McGeorge penetrates, shot is up, won't fall. And Levy with the rebound for Dunbar. Almost a carry. Nice job of stopping there by Goray. Kurtzinger, shot is up and no good. Rebound to Bell County's number 12, Redmond. Ahead to Allen. Down low, shot is up and in.
Basket by Sears.
Lila Sears with her first points of the game, number 4.
By Dunbar.
And the lead back down to 10 now, 46-36, as Dunbar had taken it out to a 12-point lead, their largest of the night. They led 33-28 at the half, so they have outscored Bell County 13-8 here in this third quarter. I mentioned Bell County playing without one of their leading scorers, Carrie Lamb, and she's also their leading rebounder, 19 points per game and 13 rebounds per game. And we're not sure as of now why she isn't in the lineup. Triple header here today. We'll have 3 teams of the 4 of the 52nd District featured today. The only team that's in the 52nd District that's not playing here today in the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout is Middlesboro. Bell County, of course, on the court now, and then after this game, it'll be Harlan and Independent. The Lady Dragons taking on the Owsley County Lady Owls from the 14th region in the 56th District. And in the nightcap, it'll be Harlan County Lady Black Bears from the 52nd taking on the Clay County Lady Tigers. We've got Donnie Gray Shootout t-shirts here today for only $10 if you want to come down and try to check out the rest of this game and the other 2 we have for you. Honoring one of the greatest coaches in Kentucky girls high school basketball history, over 500 wins. Flynn, nice move down low and a feed to Rankin up and in.
Basket by Rankin.
Rankin's got 11. 48-36. Allen Lost the handle on it, but Sears picks it back up to save it. McGeorge, she has 18 to lead all scorers. Allen open for a three. That one's an air ball, though, and it will still out of bounds untouched. So only 48 seconds left here in the third quarter, and Dunbar with a 12-point lead. Flynn over in the corner to Smith, and ball's knocked away by Barton. It'll stay with Dunbar. Into Flynn. Nice move. Puts a shot up. It won't fall, though. And the rebound to Bell County. Gracie Barton. And over and back as Sears did not realize where she was on the floor and threw it back to Allen. 48-36. Dunbar in the driver's seat here, up by 12 with the ball. Feed down low. Nice knockaway by Bell County's number 12, and they go to the ground to try to save it. It's going to be a jump ball, and the possession arrow does favor Dunbar, but good defense down there by, I believe it was Redmond who knocked it away. And either Sears or Allen went to the floor to save it. I believe it was Sears. Dunbar trying to get it in bounds. They finally do. Down low to Levy. Now left side to Rankin, and we're going to have a pushing foul on Bell County's number 11, I believe, Barton.
Foul's going to be on number 11.
That's Gracie's third and the team's fourth. No free throws, though, until you get to 5. 13 seconds left, and Dunbar will trigger it in. Flynn, three-pointer on the way, is no good, a little bit short. Bell with the rebound. Can they get a shot off in time? McGeorge weaving through traffic, puts it off the glass, no good. Rebound is into the hands of number 11, Barton, but she didn't have enough time to get it back to McGeorge. So Dunbar with the 12-point lead that matches their biggest as we played 3 quarters here from Clay County High School. 48-36, Bulldogs over the Lady Cats. Fourth quarter, final 8 minutes are straight ahead. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Dunbar outscores Bell County there in that third quarter, 15-8, and has opened up a 12-point lead here as we start the final 8 minutes of regulation. Fourth quarter getting underway. Dunbar with the 12-point lead, 48-36 here on PRTC TV. Double team there at midcourt. Nice job by Allen to get away from it. McGeorge wants a three. That one rattles out. Right there for the rebound is Barton, and she has her shot blocked by Levy. Bell County gets it back, though. Allen in the paint over to Sears. Sears took her eyes off the ball just for a moment, but regains it out to McGeorge. Now to Barton. Or make that Redmond, and she throws it away right into the hands of Flynn, up and in. Layla Flynn. I think that Redmond might have thought that Flynn was one of her teammates the way she threw it right to her. 50-36, biggest lead of the afternoon for Dunbar. Scoop shot by McGeorge, and she is going to draw the contact and go to the free throw line.
Foul's going to be on number 22. Rankin, that'll be her second, team first.
Foul was on Ava Rankin of Dunbar, her second, team's first.
McGeorge.
McGeorge's free throw is good. She has 19. Number 2, Joliet Alexander checks in for Coach Eric Daniels' Dunbar Bulldogs. Free throw good by McGeorge. She's got 20 points. 7 of 11 from the free throw line. She shot a lot of free throws. Got a backcourt foul on Lauren McGeorge, her first, team's first. Not a bad play because no foul trouble for Bell County. Might as well go for some steals. Lovey down low to Rankin. She can't get it to go, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound, I believe, on Gracie Barton. If it is, that's going to be her 4th.
The foul's going to be number 11, Barton. That'll be her 4th.
Barton's 4th and the team's 2nd. So with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left, Barton only with one more foul before she would foul out, but no move by Coach Teague from the bench. Team down by 12. Good defense down there by Rachel Redmond to knock it away, and they're going to say it went off of Dunbar, so it'll go back to Bell County. Dunbar has led pretty much throughout. Bell County regained the lead at one point in the second quarter. McGeorge for a 3. That one is no good. Rebound to Dunbar, and we're going to have a reach-in foul. If that's going to be on Barton, that'll be number 5. It may be on Redmond, though. It is on Redmond. Rachel Redmond picks up her 2nd and team's 3rd.
That'll be her 2nd, team 3rd.
Full court pressure again, a 2-2-1 by Bell County. Dunbar has not had any trouble with it. Layla Flynn, an excellent ball handler, throws it down for Rankin, passed a little bit too high, able to save it in. Flynn with a left-handed shot, no good, but they're going to say the shot would not have counted anyway, a foul before the shot.
Foul's going to be on number 12, Redmond, be her 3rd.
And Redmond picks up 2 quick ones. That's her 3rd and team's 4th. And the Dunbar Bulldogs will inbound. Rankin in the corner, out high to Layla Flynn. Down low to Rankin. Shot is no good. Shot put back up by Levy is no good, and Bell County with the rebound. McGeorge is going to be fouled by Layla Flynn. Flynn's 2nd, and the team's 2nd.
Foul's going to be on number 11, Flynn. That'll be her 3rd, team's 2nd.
Actually, I must have missed one on her. She's got 3, and the team's 2nd. Caitlin Middleton checks back in for Bell County, replacing Barton with those 4 fouls. George to Nevaeh Allen. Under 6 to go. Dunbar by 12, 50-38. Still a lot of time left. Sears over to Redmond, to a cutting McGeorge. Pass was kind of behind her. It's stolen by Layla Flynn. Pass ahead to Rankin, off the glass, too strong. Rebound back up and in. Nice putback by Ellie Levy.
Basketball number 10, Levy.
Levy's got 8. Long pass down to Sears. Couldn't get a shot off from there, and she called for traveling. Changed her pivot feet before she got it over to Middleton. So Dunbar trying to put this one away, up by 14, but still 5:22 left in the game. Alexander throws it away. Stolen by Redmond for Bell County. McGeorge. Allen drives, puts it off the glass, and good. Nice drive by Nevaeh Allen. She's got 9. 52-40. Flynn, reverse layup up and in.
Basket by Flynn.
Nice move by number 11, Layla Flynn. She's got 19, and Bell County with the errant pass as they try to get over to Lila Sears. And they turn it over. Redmond checks out. for Bell County. Levy, shot is up, no good. Gets her own rebound. Can't get it to fall a second time. And Lady Cats pull down the rebound. That's Barton. Ahead to Allen. Floating shot is short. Layla Flynn with the board. Long pass ahead. Shot off the glass, no good. Levy with the rebound. Can't get it to fall. And her second attempt is good. That's Ellie Levy. Levy in double figures with 10. Becomes the third Dunbar Bulldog in double figures. 19 for Flynn, 10 for Levy, and 11 for Rankin. There's a three, no good by the Lady Cats, and Bell County going to get an easy one on the other end with Kurtzinger. Kaya Kurtzinger with her fourth and fifth point. And Dunbar now out to an 18-point lead. Allen puts the shot up. It won't fall. Nice steal, though, by Barton. She can't get it to go. Second attempt is also no good. Barton playing aggressive with those 4 fouls, but just hard luck on the other end, and an easy one for Dunbar, but they took an extra step on the layup attempt and called for traveling. Number 23 checking in for Bell County. That's Aubrey Miracle. And McGeorge coming off the floor probably signals a wave of the white flag for Coach Teague and the Bell County Lady Cats. Allen going to be fouled as she enters the paint. Probably be a non-shooting foul. Kaya Kurtzinger picks up her second and the team's third. Pass hit Middleton right in the face. Kind of a bullet pass there that she couldn't have possibly handled. They turn it over. Dunbar not able to get the shot to go, but
Number 22, Miracle, going to be her first.
Foul is on
Going to line.
Miracle.
To Alexander.
And Alexander, Joliet Alexander, going to the line for the first time this afternoon. She misses the first one. So with under 3 to go, it appears Dunbar is going to cruise to their 12th victory of the year. Second one rolls in. 19-point lead for Dunbar. Allen, long three is short. And the rebound to Ellie Levy. Outlet to Alexander. Nice move, but can't get it to fall. Excellent crossover by Alexander. Allen ahead to Middleton for a three. That one's good. Caitlin Middleton with her first points of the afternoon. 59-43, and good defense down there by the Lady Cats. They force a turnover. Briley Redmond checking in for Bell County, number 1. Penetration, shot off the glass, no good by Miracle. Dunbar with the rebound and heading the other way quickly, but can't get the layup to go. And good steal down there by Bell County. We're going to have a reach-in foul on Dunbar.
Number 2, Alexander, that'll be her third.
Alexander's third and the team's fourth. All academic at this point. Stolen by Dunbar. Missed the layup on the other end, though. Number 3, 4-3. That one's good.
by number 3.
Bristol Jordan with the three, 59-46. Down to a 13-point lead. Knocked away. Bell County playing some good defense down there. A couple of these girls actually 3 of these girls for Dunbar are their starters, so the reserves playing nicely for Bell County. 3-pointers and air ball, though. Number 11. 45 seconds left here in the game. Knocked away by McGeorge, who checked back in. Shot is up, won't fall, though. They get it back up, and again, no good. So two shots right on the basket and couldn't get it to fall. On the other end, Rankin puts it up and in for Dunbar.
Basket by Rankin.
Rankin's got 13. Jordan lost the handle on it, regains it, out to McGeorge for a three. That one's good. McGeorge, 23 for Lauren. 61-49, now down to 7 seconds. And Dunbar going to wind out the time, and it is a final. Paul Lawrence Dunbar improves to a record of 12-12 on the season. A mild upset, if you want to call it that, as far as the RPI rankings, as they knock off Bell County, who fall to 16-6 on the season. Your final, Dunbar 61 and Bell County 49. Stay tuned. We'll come back with our PRTC TV player of the game and talk more about upcoming games coming up tonight. The 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout here on PRTC TV.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic. There's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, you're family. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you. Stay connected with great service from your local team. Visit us today because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified build ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information. Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Welcome back to the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout from Clay County High School here on PRTC TV. And with me, I have our PRTC TV player of the game. She is sophomore number 11, Layla Flynn from Paul Lawrence Dunbar. Congratulations on a great win and a great game.
Thank you so much.
19 points, you averaged 13.6. Now, a couple of questions for you. Number one, this is your sophomore year. How many years have you had a chance to play for the high school? Did you start back in middle school, or did you start when you were a freshman?
So I transferred from Lafayette. I played at Lafayette High School my 8th grade year, and then my dad got an assistant coaching job at Dunbar. So I've been playing at Dunbar my freshman and this year.
Okay, so now when you were playing at Lafayette, it was the first year you were at Lafayette, which is also in the 43rd district. Were you aware that there was a former UK star that was coaching at Dunbar in Coach Daniels?
Yes, I did. He also helps coach my dad's AAU team.
Okay, so you were already familiar with him.
Yes, I love him.
So what's it been like playing under Coach Daniels? Of course, he played in the early 2000s and was a great star for Kentucky. You know, it has had to be a neat experience playing for a former UK star.
It has been amazing. He's the nicest person ever, and he's so encouraging on the court, and I've really loved it at Dunbar.
What was it like going from one team as an 8th grader in the same district over to another team in the same district? I'm sure you made some friends over there at Lafayette.
I did. I love all the girls on the team. I just thought, I just felt like Dunbar was a better option for me.
Now, I noticed something today that was interesting. I didn't see a Dunbar bus outside, and as I was doing the research on this team, you got like 14 or 15 players on the roster, and I looked over and there was only 7 of you. What happened?
Okay, so a bunch of, one of our starters is sick right now with the flu because it's everywhere. And like half of our bench is hurt. Like one person has a sprained wrist, the other one like dislocated her pinky or something. And I guess it was a far drive. Not many people came.
So only half of your team showed up?
Yes.
And you got some sickness and some injuries going on?
Yes.
Well, and one thing too, now, are you related to Jenna Flynn?
Yes.
Okay, because see, one of you all wears number 11 and one of you wears number 1. And I'm looking out here and I think, does Jenna sometimes start?
Yes, Jenna did start, but she fractured her hip.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is she out for the year?
No, she's doing therapy right now for it, but I say by the time the season's over, she won't be back.
Oh, mercy, that's no good. But she's only, what, 8th grader?
Yes.
So that's your younger sister?
Yes.
Okay. Now, talk to us about what it's like to play in the 11th region. And this is 15 years that I've covered high school basketball in the 13th and 14th region, but I've always said that could there be a tougher region in high school basketball than the 11th? You've got some of the biggest schools, and you go up against all these powerhouses all the time. And just in the 43rd district, it's hard to carve out space with Catholic and Lafayette and Lexington Christian and Tate's Creek. They always bring their A game. The 11th region is tough.
I know. We have a really young team, so I'm excited to see where it goes like my senior year. But so like we're still learning. We haven't had a ton of wins in our district, but every single game that we've lost, it's always been by like less than 10 points.
So you're there.
Yeah.
You're close.
So by like my senior year, I think we'll get it together.
Well, I like the idea too that you're committed to finishing up your high school career as a sophomore and playing all 4 years for PL Dunbar. Now, talking about this young team and how you guys have gone on the road, I looked it up. You guys had never played Bell County before. What's it like going on the road so far from home against a team that you don't know anything about? You've never played them before. Do those questions excite you, make you anxious, or a little bit of both?
I'd say both. On the way up here, I was asking my mom where Bell County was because I didn't even know what Clay County was. I had never heard of either of them. She said that it's like close to Tennessee, and I didn't even know it was 2 hours away. I looked it up last night, and I was like, oh my gosh. But the gym is so nice. I like it.
Oh, yes. And it's the high school basketball here in Clay County is huge.
Yeah.
It is a big tradition. As a matter of fact, we went through a stretch where Clay County won the region like 6 out of 7 years. They went to the state tournament.
I know. I saw all the awards outside.
It's something. Yeah. If you were closer, you would know how big high school basketball is here in Clay County.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, this Donnie Gray shootout we're having, the coach Donnie Gray went over 500 games coaching Clay County, actually led them to the state title game, actually won the state title in 1989. So he's a really popular coach. I really love the defense you played. I can see that you take pride in your defense. You had 4 or 5 steals that I counted in this game, and a couple of them were right back to back right there in the second quarter when things really started to go well for your all's team. Is defense something you pride yourself in?
Yes. To me, defense wins games. I always make sure that if I'm not having the best shooting night, that I play really good on defense. Like, that is something I have to have good defense.
Well, you had a great game this afternoon. You led your team with 19 points. It's also great whenever you look down there and you see Ellie and Ava down in the post, because it's like in this particular game, you guys obviously had a size advantage over Bell County, but having Ellie Levy and Ava Rankin, another number 10 and number 22, both those players in double figures. I think one of them had a double-double in with rebounds as well. But it's got to feel good out there on the point when you got those two girls down low that you know you can count on that can really fill it up.
I know. Ellie Levy, she plays on my AAU team, so I've known her for forever. And today was Ava's 17th birthday, so we were trying hard to get her 17 points. She was 4 off, but it was close enough.
Well, hey, listen, she got a win, and she got double-figure points. So happy birthday to Ava Rankin. And just so you know, you can get on YouTube or Facebook and look up PRTC TV, and you can watch this ball game as much as you want. Yes. So we're actually going to talk to her now. So if you want to hand your headset off, great game. Congratulations on being our player of the game. Come on over. We're going to talk to Ava. She's been talking about you, by the way. I can't tell you all that she said, but I didn't know you were sitting there. She didn't know you were sitting there, but she was talking about you. Is that okay?
Yes.
No, Ava, I'm just kidding. I would just ask her the question about what it was like to be out there on the point and have you and Ellie down there. You guys had a size advantage today, and I felt like that you used your size advantage. What did Coach Daniel say to you coming into the game as far as looking out there and seeing that Bell County is really a guard-oriented team? Was that a conscious effort to utilize the size of you and Ellie Levy in the paint?
Yes. Before the game, he told us to just look inside, get that pick and roll, and to look us inside because we have that height advantage and we can get going early and shut them down earlier.
17th birthday today?
Yes, sir.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
I was actually just telling Layla that you guys can look us up on PRTC TV on Facebook or YouTube, and you can watch this game and spread the word about sharing the broadcast. We've been doing this for 15 years in this area, so you can watch the game and see all the coverage.
Yes, sir.
What a great way to celebrate your 17th birthday with 13 points. I think you may have had a double-double, but I didn't get a chance to track your rebounds. Said you were going after 17 points for your 17th birthday.
Yes, I was trying to go to 17 points, yes.
So was that like a thing going into the game?
Going into the game in the locker room, they're like, guys, let's try and get Ava 17 points for her 17th birthday. So we kept feeding feeding me the ball and trying to get to work.
Well, you had a great game today.
Thank you.
I was talking to Layla about this team. You guys are a young squad, and you're a junior, so you've got this year and next year. But look at this team. You don't have a single senior on this team. And Layla was talking about, she played her 8th grade year at Lafayette, another team in the 43rd. But she talked about her commitment to Coach Daniels and what he brings to Dunbar High School, and that she really wants to see what this team can do over the next couple of years. And you're one of the more senior girls. You're a junior this year. Do you also feel like that this is a squad that could be special here, certainly going into the rest of your junior year and also your senior year?
Yes, I definitely feel like we have grown mentally and physically over the beginning of the year. Like, as a team, we've bonded, we've connected together, and like starting from a young team, we had to teach those young girls, like, going into the game, what to expect, because it's not middle school ball. High school, middle school ball is completely different. So we had to tell them what to expect, and first few games started off a little rough, but we worked together as a team, and this really is a special group, and I'm excited to see what holds us for the future.
Talking about the opportunity to play for former UK star Eric Daniels and what that meant. You started, I guess, your freshman year, because this is his 3rd year. What's it been like to grow under Coach Daniels, and what has he brought to this team with a wealth of experience being such a star for the University of Kentucky?
Always just to be intense. Like, he's always brought that intensity, and that we need to come out physical, and that we're not a soft team, and if we're soft, we're going to get taken out the game. So I think just having that mentality of being strong and physical every game has just like really made us like become like who we're supposed to be, and as a team like stronger, because we're not soft. We go and we're hard. Like, we go down with the fight no matter what.
Talking to Ava Rankin, one of our PRTC TV players of the game. I had her with 13 points, probably a double-double as well. But talk about not being soft. You can't be soft if you're going to play in the 43rd.
Oh, yes. It's a very hard.
I mean, try to get some elbow room there.
If
it's not powerhouses like Catholic, you never know what LCA is going to bring.
Lafayette.
Yes. So it's one of those things to where you guys got to bring it every game, because it's hard just to get out of the 43rd.
Yes, I agree.
Now, and then if you get out of the 43rd, then you have the 11th.
Region's even harder, yes.
Unbelievable.
Got some powerhouses in there.
Now, also, what kind of, now I heard that you guys, that Coach Daniels has a daughter that is a really, really good player. I don't know her first name. We didn't have stats on it, but tell us about Miss Daniels.
She's a very great player. She tore her ACL preseason, so we haven't been able to have her my junior year, but senior year she'll come back out, and she'll definitely be a big helper to us and contribute like she has in the previous years.
Well, now what's her first name?
Ariana Daniels.
Ariana Daniels. So certainly not that we want to throw your junior year away, because you guys are a great basketball team and really ready to make a mark in the 43rd and the 11th this year. But looking ahead, it could be a very special senior year for you.
Yes, agreed.
Because you'll have you and Ellie and Layla and Miss Daniels and different ones that could come together. So we'll be rooting you guys on in the 43rd district in the 11th region. But for now, great win on your 17th birthday, 13 points.
You.
And congratulations on being one of our players of the game.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Ava. You can let a headset right here. We appreciate Miss Ava Rankin and also Layla Flynn for joining us. They combined for 32 points of Dunbar's 61 in that game. In the final, again, 61-49. A quick rundown on points. First of all, for Bell County, we had 2 points for Lila Sears, 3 points for Caitlin Middleton, 3 points for Bristol Jordan. Also, 9 points for Gracie Barton, 9 points for Nevaeh Allen, and they were led in scoring by number 13, Lauren McGeorge, with a game high and team high 23. For a total of 49. For Dunbar, they put a total of 7 players in the scoring column. All 7 players that actually came to this game. They've been battling some sickness and some injuries. They had 2 points for Elise Gorey, 5 points for Kaya Kurtzinger. I apologize to Miss Gorey if it's Gorey. 5 points for Kurtzinger, 5 points for Riley Smith. We had 7 points for Joliet Alexander, and then 3 players in double figures for the Dunbar Bulldogs. 10 points for Ellie Lady and 13 points for Ava Rankin. And they were led by number 11, Layla Flynn, with 19 points for a total of 61. 61-49, your final score. Dunbar over Bell County. Dunbar improves to 12-12 on the year, and Bell County falls to a record of 16-6 on the year. That's going to put a wrap on our first broadcast, but we're just getting things started, only 1/3 of the way through this, as we're going to be featuring a team from the 14th region, the 56th district, a team that you're very familiar with if you followed PRTC TV for the last several years, as we've covered a lot of their games. The Owsley County Lady Owls, under head coach Travis Smith, will be taking on a second team that we'll be featuring today of 3 from the 52nd district. That'll be the Harlan Independent Lady Dragons. We'll have more on that for you coming up. We'll continue, hopefully, to talk to some of the family of Donnie Gray as part of the Donnie Gray Shootout. We're talking to them throughout the evening, hopefully, so stay tuned. Plenty more to come as the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout rolls on from Clay County High School. This is PRTC TV.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different? It's our people. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community. Visit us today and experience personal service and great deals from your local team. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets?
1.3. What?
They went up?
Bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there?
If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on you.
The Almusas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping Almusas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC. Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day, and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more, because we have an appointment with destiny.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. Stop by or visit AppalachianWireless.com to start saving. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast. Crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, you're family. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you. Stay connected with great service from your local team. Visit us today because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
And we would like to welcome you back to PRTC TV's live coverage on this Saturday, February 8th, 2025 of the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout, a girls high school basketball triple header here from Clay County High School, Keith Gymnasium, Donnie Gray Court, honoring the memory of an outstanding, legendary high school girls coach in Donnie Gray. We've got one game in the books for you today. We have two more to follow. We have the final game of the evening will be the home team, the Clay County Lady Tigers, entertaining the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. But before we get to that game, our second game of the afternoon is going to be the Owsley County Lady Owls from the 56th district of the 14th region, taking on another 52nd district team, one of three that we're featuring here today, the Harlan Independent Lady Dragons. It'll all be one big broadcast today as far as the three games, unless we have some technical difficulties. So if you are joining us live on this Saturday, February 8th, make sure you share the broadcast out on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC YouTube channel. Better yet, go ahead and hit like on our PRTC TV Facebook page or subscribe on our YouTube channel, and that way you'll be kept in the know, everything going on with PRTC TV, as we have become more of a regional company and that we're servicing a lot of counties in eastern and southeastern Kentucky and getting a lot of new customers over here in Clay County. So you'll be seeing more content from Clay County going forward, as well as Owsley County as well. For those of you that haven't watched PRTC TV over the years, years. We've done a lot of featuring of Owsley County basketball. Not as much here recently because of the Bluegrass Sports Network that covers them over there, and we've been focusing a little bit more on Clay and Jackson here recently. But Owsley County, just a great program, and Coach Travis Smith has done wonders over there. Speaking of Coach Travis Smith, let's get straight into our PRTC TV matchup preview of this second game. Today's second game in the Donnie Gray Shootout features the Owsley County Lady Owls from the 56th District of the 14th Region and the Harlan Independent Lady Dragons from the 52nd District of the 13th Region. Owsley's coached by Travis Smith in his 7th season. A very impressive win-and-loss record of 138 wins against only 71 losses. He's won 2/3 of his games in his coaching career. Took his team all the way to the Sweet 16 last year, finishing 26-10. Lost to Bowling Green in a tight one, 46-44 in the first round of the state tournament. Coach Smith's Lady Owls also advanced to the 14th Region Championship game in 2022, losing to Letcher County Central in overtime by 1 point. They have won the 56th District 5 years in a row. That district is comprised of Lee, Estill, Powell, and Owsley counties. The Lady Dragons of Harlan Independent are coached by Mackenzie Varner. Coach Varner is in her 2nd season after finishing 18-14 last year. They're 14-11 under her coaching this year for a combined total of 32 wins against 25 losses. They finished as 52nd District runner-ups to Bell County. Of course, Middlesboro and Harlan County, the other two teams in the 52nd. They lost in the opening round of region play, 60-39 to Knox Central. Mackenzie's Lady Dragons won the All-A 13th Region tournament last season. That's your small school tournament with an enrollment requirement. I think there's about 8 teams in the 13th Region that can play for that usually on any given year. They won the All-A 13th Region tournament last season before losing in the first round of the All-A State, and they advanced to the All-A 13th Region Championship game this year, falling to Middlesboro. Harlan Independent's best years of recent were from 2014 to 2017, when they won 97 games over 4 seasons, led by Jordan Brock, going to the region championship game in 2014 and 15, and winning the region in 2016 and 17, losing in the first round of the state tournament both times. I believe Jordan Brock went on to play for Tennessee Tech in college. Harlan also won the 13th Region in 1999, going to the quarterfinal round of the Sweet 16. The Lady Owls of Owsley County lost a tremendous amount of their scoring from last year's 14th Region champs, including their top 3 scorers. Coach Smith's daughter Carly graduated. She led the team in scoring with over 16 points per game, was the most accurate 3-point shooter in the state that I could find, converting 66 of 127 for an amazing 52% from beyond the arc. As a matter of fact, Owsley County as a team was 3rd in the state in 3-point shooting, making 263 out of 601 attempts for 43% as a team, making over 7 of them per game. Overall, Coach Travis Smith lost nearly 32 points per game of offense from last year's squad. That's nearly half of the team's total. Returning this season to lead the Lady Owls in scoring is sophomore Macy Brown, who gets over 15 points per game and over 14 rebounds per game to go with it. Fellow sophomore Taylor Grubb averages nearly 12 points per game, and a third sophomore, a trio of sophomores, Camilla Markham, averages over 8 points per game and also pulls down 11 boards. A very young and very short-staffed team with 3 sophomores, 3 freshmen, and 1 8th grader. Only 7 players on the roster for Owsley County on the KHSAA roster. Harlan Independent graduated their 3rd leading scorer from last year, Emma Owens, who dropped over 13 points per game. They return their top 2 scorers from last year's team, seniors Kylie No and Amani Wynn. Wynn leads this year's team with nearly 16 points per game, while No is 2nd this season with just over 15 points per game. Freshman Payshawn Frimpong, which they say goes by Wynn, is 3rd on the team with 13 points per contest. Frimpong and Wynn have combined to make 79 three-pointers for Harlan, and Wynn leads the Lady Dragons in rebounding at 7.5 per game. Owsley County recently won 6 of 7 games in this year's 2024-25 season, but they've dropped 3 of their last 4, including their last 2 games to Bourbon County and Bath County. They dropped a nail-biter on the road and allowed Bath County to upset them 65-64 this past Wednesday. Harlan Independent, on the other hand, has been hot of late, winning their last 4 games in a row over Letcher County Central, Barberville, Middlesboro, and most recently at Pineville this past Thursday, 57-49. Looking at the team stats of these two squads, Harlan's RPI is nearly a .55, while Owsley County is just under a .50. RPI is a strength of schedule combined with wins and different things that kind of overall makes up your makeup as far as the strength of your team. Owsley shoots 40% from the floor to Harlan's 39%, very even there on field goal shooting. Harlan averages over 55 points per game to Owsley's 46, so Harlan does play a bit faster. Owsley has made 82 three-pointers at a 29% accuracy to Harlan's 99 three-pointers at a 28% accuracy. So very even is there. Very even there as well, rather. Harlan has the edge in free throw accuracy, 70% to Owsley's 62%. Plus Harlan has made over 100 more free throws than Owsley, so they get to the line a lot more often. Owsley holds the team rebounding advantage over Harlan, 35-26. Going back to at least the late 90s when the KHSAA made online statistics available, today is the first time these two teams have ever played each other, much like the first game that we had, which was Bell County and Dunbar High School hadn't played each other as well. So a first look at Owsley County ever playing Harlan Independent in school history, at least since the late 90s. It does look like there's a few other players out there for Owsley County, as I am actually counting a total of about 10 players, and the other 3 might be some middle school players. I'm not sure. We'll try to get you info on those as we go along. Don't forget that later on tonight, our final game will be the Clay County Lady Tigers playing the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. That game will follow right after this one as we honor the legacy and memory of legendary coach Donnie Gray at the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout. We'll step away for a quick break, and then we'll come back with the starting lineups and get our second of 3 games underway as the Donnie Gray Shootout continues next here on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC Internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi. Until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
Welcome back to Clay County High School, Keith Gymnasium, Donnie Gray Court for the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout as it rolls on here on PRTC TV. Time to get the second game of 3 of a girls high school basketball triple header underway as we're about to feature the Owsley County Lady Owls and the Harlan Independent Lady Dragons. Our final game tonight will be the Harlan County Lady Black Bears and the Clay County Lady Tigers.
Public Schools, Mr. Mike Gregory, principal at Clay County High School. Welcome to Donnie Gray Court, located inside Keith Gymnasium for the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout.
Donnie Gray Shootout, second game of 3 today. Legendary coach Donnie Gray that led the Clay County Lady Tigers to the 1989 state title. Also runner-ups in 1992, went to the championship game and to the state semis in 1993. He is 6th on the Kentucky High School highest winning percentage list, winning over 80% of his games, and 14th on the Kentucky High School girls basketball wins list with 501. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, head coach Travis Smith and the Owsley County Lady Owls. They will start number 1, Delaney Smith.
Starting number 5.
Number 3 is Taylor Grubb. Number 5 is Harley Dooley. Number 54, Camellia Markham. And number 34 is worn by Macy Brown. They list her as Taylor Grubb, but I think I heard them call her Kinsey. Owsley County 12-10 on the year. Harlan Independent is 14-11. They will start number 24, Amani Wynn. She's their leading scorer and leading rebounder. Gets almost 16 points per game and over 7 rebounds. Number 1 is Kylie No. Number 10 is Patience Wynn. Number 44 is Abby Fields. And number 21 is Cheyenne Reimer.
Officials for tonight's game are Aaron Mills, Stephen Azar, and Brian Yankee.
So Amani Wynn, Patience Wynn, Kylie No, Cheyenne Reimer, and number 44 Abby Fields for Harlan Independent. Macy Brown, Kinsey Grubb, Camilla Markham, Delaney Smith, and Harley Dooley for Owsley County. Relatively even on the RPI. Harlan Independent holds a slight advantage overall in the rating percentage index. Harlan at a .55, Owsley just under a .50. And tip controlled by Harlan, and we are underway. Knocked away, good defense down there by Owsley County's number 54, Markham, to knock it away, and Owsley County forces the turnover. Owsley County, the reigning 14th region champs from last year, advanced to the state tournament out of the 14th, winning the 56th district for the 5th year in a row. Macy Brown left side to Grubb. Grubb, nice backdoor cut. Can't get the shot off. Delaney Smith couldn't, as Harlan was able to knock it away. We played almost a minute here from Clay County High School. No score between Owsley County and Harlan Independent. All 3 games featuring 52nd district teams. First game was Bell County. This one's Harlan Independent, and the final one will be Harlan County. Grubb, number 5 for a 3. That is Harley Dooley. She can't get it to go. And the rebound to Fields for the Lady Dragons. And what we got? Maybe some I'm not sure what happened there, but we're back to action regardless.
Took a little bit of an elbow down here.
Okay, thank you, Mark. Said one of the players from Owsley County took an elbow, just making sure she was okay, no blood. And had a kick on Owsley County. We'll reset for Harlan County. Inbound, that's Patience Wynn. We'll call them Patience and Amani because their both last name is Wynn. Patience over to Amani. Now back to Patience. Penetration. Amani for a corner three, and she got it. Amani Wynn. So Harlan Independent on the board first. 3-0, Lady Dragons. Grubb penetrates and kicks. Here's a three. It is good by number 34, actually number 54, Camilla Markham. So the teams exchange threes, and here's a long three by Patience Wynn. It won't fall, but Harlan gets the offensive rebound. Amani Wynn for a three again. That's back-to-back threes by Amani Wynn. So all three baskets made by these two teams have been threes thus far. Backdoor cut, shot is up off the glass, no good. They tried that earlier and that worked, but they couldn't get the shot off. That time they can't get it to fall. Here comes Harlan the other way. Shot is too strong. Rebound, back up and in. Nice high off the glass by Kylie No. It was a high arcing shot off the window. 8-3 Harlan. Cross-court pass, a dangerous one. She gets it, though, but can't get it to fall, is Macy Brown. And Harlan Independent heading the other way. Backdoor cut, shot is blocked by Macy Brown. That was a swat. 8-3, Lady Dragons over the Lady Owls. Inbound. No. Jumper from the free throw line is no good by Fields. And Lady Owls head the other way. Brown over to Smith. Delaney, I believe, she is the younger sister of Carly. And we're going to have an offensive foul called on Owsley County's Macy Brown. They said she pushed off. Her first, team's first. Delaney Smith, the younger sister of Carly Smith and the daughter of head coach Travis Smith. And we're going to have a foul called on Harlan Independent, number 10. Patience Wynn, her first and team's first. PA announcer's calling her Patience, so I'm going to go with that. Looks spelled more like Patience, but we'll go Patience. Mentioned Delaney Smith, Travis Smith's daughter. She's only a freshman. She's just watching her play. She plays similar to her sister Carly, even including the headband. Grubb out top. Gets the screen from Brown. Knocked away. Nice hands there by Amani Wynn. Going to get an easy one on the other end. Amani Wynn with 8 of their 10, and the Harlan Independent lead up to 7 now, 10-3 over Owsley County with 3:39 left here in the first quarter. And we got a 30-second timeout called by head coach Travis Smith. The Donnie Gray Shootout for 2025. Legendary head coach Donnie Gray coached the Clay County High School Lady Tigers for 21 years, from 1985 to 2006. His average season was 24 wins and 6 losses. 501 career wins. That's good for 14th all-time in Kentucky girls high school basketball wins. Overall record of 501 wins, only 123 losses. That's good for 6th all-time on the Kentucky high school girls highest winning percentage list. He won over 80% of his games as a coach. Coached them to the 89 state title, the 92 state title game, and state semis in 1993. Back to action. Owsley County with the ball, trailing 10-3. Only bucket has been a 3 by Camilla Markham. She has the ball now, and they give her the 3, but she doesn't take it. Gets it to Brown, back to Markham. Now out to Dooley. Brown down to Markham, up and in. No, is he going to fall? What's he going to do? That ball danced up there for a while. I thought it was falling through easy, but it would not go for Markham. Down low, scoop shot by Kylie No. She can't get it to fall, and here comes Owsley County the other way. I don't know that in my 15 years I've ever seen a ball hang on the rim for as long as that one did by Markham. Nice shot down there by number 3, Grubb, as she gets the fancy shot to go and draws the foul. Foul is on Cheyenne Reimer, her first and team second. So Grubb with a big early bucket here for the Lady Owls, and trying to get a three-point play and cannot. And nice job down there by Markham to tie up No on the rebound, and they'll get the basketball back on the alternating possession. Ten to 5, Lady Dragons over the Lady Owls. Inbound, Markham can't get the shot to go. Good defense down there by Fields. Fields with the rebound and the outlet to Amani Wynn. Patience Wynn. Penetrates down low to No, knocked away nicely by the Lady Owls. Grubb picks it up. Grubb hands off to Smith, down low, good pass and a good catch and a good finish by Macy Brown. So after trailing 10 to 3 and Coach Travis Smith calling the timeout, they've got back-to-back buckets to cut that 7-point lead down to 3. We're under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Wynn for a triple. That one's an air ball, saved in by Owsley County, but then thrown away into the hands of Patience Wynn. Wynn on the baseline, throws it away. Stolen by Owsley County. Here comes Delaney Smith into front court. Grubb has it knocked away from behind. Ball's going to be loose on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball. And this time the possession arrow favors Harlan. Triple header of girls high school basketball, the Donnie Gray Shootout. Full court pressure by Owsley County, but No beats it by herself, splitting defenders. Patience Wynn. Now Amani Wynn. Patience Wynn, acrobatic shot. She got it to go. Nice move there by number 10. 12 to 7. Harlan County answers with a bucket to take it out to a 5-point lead. Grubb left open for a 3. That one's too strong. And the rebound is going to go to Harlan Independent. We're going to get a foul on Macy Brown, and she just picked up her second.
Foul's going to be on number 34, Brown. That's her second.
So she's got both fouls for Owsley County. So Coach Smith going to get her out of there at least for the rest of the quarter to see if she can avoid picking up that third. Kylie Taylor, number 23, checks in for her. No, penetrates, gets it down to Fields on the baseline. Back out to Wynn for a 3. That one's rolling in. Amani Wynn with a nice friendly rim there. And that's her third 3 of the game here in this first quarter, 15 to 7. Harlan out to their biggest lead now at 8. Pressure, Smith beats it. Grubb, corner 3 is an air ball off the hand of Dooley. 15 seconds left in the quarter. Harlan on the run, and shot is going to be good, but they're going to say there was a foul before the shot as Kylie No drove the basket.
Foul's going to be on Smith, her first.
Foul's on Delaney Smith, her first, team's third. Fields checks out for Coach Varner. Through the paint. Good feed down low. Shot is up and in by No.
Basket by No.
No's got 4, and a long shot at the horn is no good and retrieved nicely by our cameraman Justin Lakes. He's always Johnny on the spot. At the end of one, Harlan Independent with a 10-point lead over Owsley County, 17-7. Stay tuned. More of the Donnie Gray Shootout is coming up next here on PRTC TV.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
The Lady Dragons of Harlan Independent with the early advantage over the Lady Owls of Owsley County as we start the second quarter of high school girls basketball action. 17-7, Harlan Independent by 10 over the 14th region Owsley County Lady Owls. Won the region last year, did the Lady Owls. 26-10, went to the Sweet 16, losing to Bowling Green by a bucket. 46-44, lost a lot of points off last year's team. Smith passed it down low, but knocked away by Amani Wynn, but she can't keep it from going out of bounds. Amani Wynn with 11 in that first quarter to lead Harlan Independent. Racy Brown back in there with those 2 fouls and trying to float it over to Markham, and Markham able to get it back. Knocked away, though. Interception by Harlan Independent. Amani Wynn ahead, number 21, up and in. That's Cheyenne Reimer. Reimer puts it up and in. And I think Kylie No might have twisted that knee as Abby Fields going to check in for her. 19-7. Harlan Independent with their biggest lead now at 12. So we'll see how Kylie No not being in there affects Coach Varner's Lady Dragons. Nice move down there by number 1, Delaney Smith. Looking just like her older sister Carly on that one. 19-9. Here's a 3 from the wing. It's good. That's number 21, Cheyenne Reimer. She's come out firing here in this first minute of the second quarter. She's got 5 straight. Now 22-9 Harlan. Delaney Smith. Here's a 3 by Markham. That one's no good. Rebound into the hands of Abby Fields for Harlan. Outlet to Patience Wynn. Wynn doesn't have numbers. Runs off and leaves the ball for a moment. Regains control. Reimer. Fields. Jumper from the wing, number 13. That's no good. They get their own rebound, though. Fields fakes the shot. Cross-court pass. Down low. Good ball movement by the Lady Dragons. Reverse layup is no good. Back up and won't fall again on the second effort for Harlan Independence, number 33, Reagan Goodman. Backdoor cut. Shot is up. Won't fall. Again, they tried that play between Grubb and Smith. It's the third time they've ran it. Haven't got it to work yet, but got a couple of good looks. Three-pointer on the way is good. That's a Monty Wynn, her 4th 3 of the game. She's got 14, and Lady Dragons now out to a 16-point lead, 25-9. Smith for a triple. That one's no good. Rebound to Amani Wynn, out to Patience Wynn. Bounce pass down to Fields, and she can't get it to go. And ball's going to go out of bounds. Kind of surprised they didn't whistle Harlan Independent for a foul there. It looked like she fell into one of the girls for Owsley County trying to get the ball. But nonetheless, it does go back to Harlan. Grubb with a knockaway. 5:10 left before halftime. It's been all Harlan Independent, especially here in this second quarter, as they've outscored them 8-2. Almost a turnover as number 21 Reimer has to save it in, and now we got Patience Win. Patience Win with her first 3. She's got 5, and now we're out to a 19-point lead for Harlan. Feed down low, and we're going to have a foul on the Lady Dragons on the floor as they try to get it down low to Macy Brown.
Foul's going to be on number 24, Win.
Amani Wynn picks up her first and the team's first. Number 23 checking out for Owsley. Number 5 coming in. That's Taylor going out and Harley Dooley coming in. Inbound to Grubb. Now to Brown on the baseline. Turnaround is blocked, but they're going to say Wynn got her, and that's number 2 on Amani.
Foul's going to be on 24, Win. That'll be her second.
Her second, team second.
Going to the line to shoot
So Macy Brown to the line to shoot 2. Only 1 free throw shot by Owsley County here in this first half, and that was by Grubb, and she missed it. That one is good by Macy Brown. Give her 3. Harlan Independent hasn't shot any free throws here in this first half, but they've got a total of 6 3-pointers. Second one good as well for Macy. Macy averages over 15 points a game and over 14 rebounds, but only with 4 here in this first half thus far. Wynn, ball fake on the 3, floating shot is up, and it will roll in.
Basket by Win.
Wynn has 16 already for Harlan Independent. She's already above her average of 15.7. Grubb is going to be fouled. That's going to go against Patience Win. That'll be her second. And team's third. So both the Win players with 2 fouls. Fields checks out, and No going to check back in. Flexing that knee. It kind of looks like that may be a kind of a chronic problem or an ongoing problem she's had with that knee. Grubb for a 3. That one's no good. Rebound, tipped around, and multiple Harlan Independent players fighting for the same ball. But they do get it. Patience Win for a 3. That one's in and out. Get their own rebound, can't get it to fall. Back up again, can't get it to fall. And Macy Brown with the rebound. I'm not sure why the horn sounded. A player that need to be attended to. Got a bloody nose. Reagan Goodman has to be attended to with a bloody nose. So they have a little bit of time to reset here with 3:47 left in the second quarter. 30-11. The officials looking to see if there's any blood on the floor. Doesn't appear that there is. Number 5 checked in for Harlan Independent. That's Shelby Doan. So it's been all Harlan Independent here in this first half. They lead by 19, 30-11. Amani Wynn with 16 of those 30. Don't forget, we'll have another game for you after this one. Our final game of the day will be the Lady Black Bears of Harlan County against the Lady Tigers, the home team here from Clay County. And the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout. Coach Travis Smith upset about something. I'm not sure what. All right, we are back to playing ball again. Harlan County, or Harlan Independent with it, up by 19. Patience Win. over to Doan. Down low for no. Nice move. Puts it up. Won't fall, though. And Dooley with the rebound for the Lady Owls. Grubb sees the double team coming and gets it to Smith. Delaney, Smith over to Grubb. Left elbow. Now back to the top to Brown. Right elbow to Smith. Harlan Independent, a taller team, really making it difficult for Owsley County to get an open shot. Here's a three from the elbow. That one's good. They worked it around until they got an open look, and that was Macy Brown with her first three of the game. She's got 7 to lead the Lady Owls. Second three of the game for Owsley County. The first one coming in way back in the early part of the first quarter from Markham. Patience Wynn called for traveling as she started her move. Good defense down there by Delaney Smith. 30-14. Harlan outscored them 17-7 in that first quarter, and they've outscored them 13-7 here in this second period thus far as we approach the 2-minute mark before halftime. Owsley County 12-10 on the year. Harlan Independent at 14-11. And a reach-in foul on No. That's going to be her first and the team's fourth.
Foul on No. That'll be her first, team fourth.
And Delaney Smith going to trigger it in for the Lady Owls. Into Grubb. Owsley County, a very young team. 3 sophomores are their oldest players on the squad. Knocked away and stolen by Harlan Independent. Amani Wynn puts it up and in, and the foul. Amani Wynn with the bucket. She's having a whale of a first half.
Foul's going to be on Grubb, her first, team first.
Grubb picks up her first and the team's first.
Amani Wynn.
So 18 points for Amani Wynn here in the first half. Free throw is in there. Got a friendly roll off the back iron. First free throw of the game for Harlan Independent, and they're up by 19 again, 33-14. Matches their biggest lead of the afternoon. And we've got 90 seconds before halftime. Brown over to Dooley, now out top to Grubb. And Coach Travis Smith not liking what he's seeing on offense there. I'm going to call a 30-second timeout. Mentioned many of the accolades of Coach Donnie Gray that we're honoring today as part of the Donnie Gray Shootout. He was the coach of the state champion 1989 Lady Tiger squad from Clay County. He won it all in '89, went to the state title game and finished runners-up in 1992, state semis in 1993. But that's just the beginning. He won 9 13th region championships in his 21-year career, 12 49th district championships, 3-time AP State Girls Coach of the Year, and a member of the 13th Region Hall of Fame. Has 6 grandchildren that are currently Tigers or Lady Tigers. Back to the game, and Owsley County with it. Grubb couldn't get the shot off down low. They feed it back up top to Brown. Now to Grubb at the elbow. Now Grubb will bring it out and set it back up. 1 minute left here in the first half. Brown open for a 3. That one's good. Make it a 2. Macy Brown.
Basket by Brown.
Is having a big second quarter. She's got 7 of her 9. And the lead back down to 17, 33-16, Harlan. No, here's a three, quick shot three. That one's no good from Reimer. And here come the Lady Owls. Delaney Smith to Markham. Now to Grubb. 16 seconds left in the first half. 33-16. Nice penetration by Markham. Can't get it to go. Rebound to Brown, and foul on the floor before her putback attempt.
Foul on number 24.
And that's going to go against Amani Wynn, and she's picked up her third and the team's fifth. So that's a double whammy for Harlan Independent, as Wynn has been dominant here in this first half and picks up her third, but it's also the fifth team foul on the Lady Dragons, which will put Macy Brown to the free throw line to shoot two. 9 seconds left here in the first half. Free throw is a little bit too strong. Owsley County 2 of 4 from the line here in this first half. Macy Brown can climb into double figures with 10 if she can make this one. And she does not. Rebound, though, into the hands of Smith. Harlan Independent did not box out well. Brown for a three. It's an air ball. Looked good off her hand, but just didn't have enough mustard on it, so Owsley County comes up empty, trying to get points there before halftime, and Harlan Independent with the comfortable lead here at halftime over the Owsley County Lady Owls, 33-16. Stay tuned. We'll have first half stats coming up next, and we'll also preview our final game of the evening, which will be the Clay County Lady Tigers against the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. The Donnie Gray Shootout continues next from Clay County High School. We are PRTC TV.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different? It's our people. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community. Visit us today and experience personal service and great deals from your local team. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
PRTC TV here at the Donnie Gray Shootout. Donnie Gray Court, Keith Gymnasium, Clay County High School. Excited to bring you all of it here in this girls basketball triple header, as looks like the Harlan County Lady Black Bears are arriving to the gymnasium for their upcoming game against the Clay County Lady Tigers. That'll be the game featured right after this one, as they'll be entering your camera screen, I believe, from the right about now. But we got business to do before that, as it's halftime of game number 2 of 3. We had Dunbar with the win over Bell County in the earlier game today, 61-49. And the second game also featuring a 52nd District team in the Harlan Independent Lady Dragons. They have the 17-point advantage over the Owsley County Lady Owls here at the half, 33-16. Harlan Independent outscored Owsley County 17-7 in that first quarter, fueled by 3 3-pointers by number 24, Amani Wynn. She had 11 of their 17 in that first quarter. And they outscored Owsley County again in that second quarter, 16-9, to make our halftime score 33-16. First half scoring, first of all, for the Lady Owls of Owsley County, a bucket apiece for number 3, Kinsey Grubb, and number 1, Delaney Smith, 2 points for each of those players. Camilla Markham had a 3-pointer early in that first quarter, but didn't score the rest of the half. She has a total of 3. And Macy Brown, their leading scorer on the season, was also the leading scorer in the first half. She had 9, with 7 of those in the second quarter. Macy averaging 15 points and 14 rebounds per game. Grubb averaging 11.7, but only 2 there in that first half. For the Lady Dragons from Harlan Independent, they had 4 players in the scoring column, just like Owsley County did. They had 4 points for Kylie No. It is pronounced Patience. Okay, good. Thank you, Stacy Skidmore. I was saying Patience, but I did fix it, though, Patience. 4 points for Kylie No. We had 5 points for Cheyenne Reimer, 5 points for Patience Wynn, and 19 points for their leading scorer, Amani Wynn. She had 11 in that first quarter and 8 in the second quarter. Averages 15.7 on the season, so she's already passed her scoring average. Harlan Independent has 3 players that average double figures. Patience Wynn averages 13, and she's only got 5, though, and Kylie No averages 15, and she's only got 4 here in that first half. A little bit of knee trouble there for Kylie. She had to sit out some of the first half with a knee that seems to be bothering her. She's wearing a brace. I think that's an injury she's been battling for some time. And one thing to keep an eye out for Harlan Independent is they have 3 fouls on Amani Wynn. She got one late there in that second quarter, and she has 19 of their 33, so that would be a loss for them if she gets in more foul trouble. Owsley County, not much foul trouble for them. We do have 2 personal fouls on Macy Brown, and they have a very limited lineup, only 10 players on the team, and look like only 7 that usually see a lot of playing time, so they will certainly want to avoid foul trouble as well. 33-16, your halftime score. Don't forget, we have another one for you right after this one, a triple header today. And we're halfway through at our halfway point right now, as a matter of fact. Still got 6 more quarters of basketball to bring you here as a part of the Donnie Gray Shootout from Clay County High School. Donnie Gray, this court was dedicated to him in a privately back on November the 9th. It was unveiled, if you will, during a private ceremony back on November the 9th before the season began, where Coach Gray kissed the floor. He said in the Manchester Enterprise article that I got the chance to read earlier today that he said if the floor was ever named after him, he would kiss the floor, and he did in a very special unveiling back on November the 9th, and then they publicly dedicated it to him, now called the Donnie Gray Court, during a home game back on January 16th against Harlan Independent, ironically, the boys' game. And he passed away 9 days later on January 25th and really happy to hear that in 2009 on Easter that he made Jesus his Savior, which means he entered his heavenly home on January 25th, just a couple of weeks ago, and they had his funeral on January 30th, passed away at the age of 73. But Donnie Gray's stories continue. His story continues, and also his legacy continues as one of the winningest girls high school basketball coaches in Kentucky history. Halftime score, Harlan Independent 33, Owsley County 16. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back with the second half of action. It's always interesting to see what kind of adjustments these coaches make at halftime. And Coach Travis Smith going to be looking to get more points from his Lady Owls and get back into this one. We'll find out coming up next. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets?
1.3.
What?
They went up?
Bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there?
If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on you.
The El Musas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping El Musas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC.
Third quarter about to get underway between the Lady Owls and Lady Dragons of Owsley County and Harlan Independent, respectively, here on PRTC TV as we bring you the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout. Game number 2 of 3 today. We're halfway through. Harlan Independent with the ball and a 17-point lead, 33-16. Keep an eye on the foul trouble of number 24, Amani Wynn, who just inbounded it. She's got 3 personals and leads all scorers with 19. Patience Wynn over to Kylie No. Now back to Wynn. Patience, good crossover. Shot is up and in. Nice move by number 10.
Basket by Wynn.
7 points for Patience Wynn, second leading scorer on the squad here, and out to a 19-point lead now, 35-16. Delaney Smith over to Dooley. Dooley, right corner, it goes to Brown. Now Grubb, now Smith. Backdoor cut by Markham. Bit of a lazy pass, trying to get it down to Brown, intercepted by Amani Wynn. Long pass ahead, nice pass down to number 21, Cheyenne Reimer, and she puts it up and in. Reimer's got 7, and now Harlan Independent out to their biggest lead of the afternoon at 21. And good job by Grubb to knock it off the leg of Wynn out of bounds. Kenzie Grubb hands off to Smith. Pass down to number 34, Macy Brown. We got a reach-in foul on Abby Fields, number 44. That's her first, and the team's first.
That'll be her first, team first.
And Grubb will trigger it in from under her own basket. Macy Brown over to Smith. Smith to Grubb. Grubb, nice move. Floating shot is a little bit too strong, and Amani Wynn pulls down the rebound for the Lady Dragons. Patience Wynn feeling the 3, a little bit short. Rebound to Dooley. And Kinsey Grubb into front court for Coach Smith's Owsley County squad. Macy Brown from 15 is short. It's going to go out of bounds. They're saying off of Markham, back to the Lady Dragons. We've played almost 2 minutes here in the third quarter. Harlan Independent with all 4 points scored. Knocked away. No, I think No lost it, and then Wynn takes it back for the Lady Dragons, and she's going to be fouled by Macy Brown. Brown, a nice show of sportsmanship as she helps her up, but that's the third foul on Macy. Team's first. So Macy joins Amani Wynn as the only 2 players in this game with 3 fouls. Amani Wynn's free throw rolling out. 19 points for Amani Wynn. That's her second free throw. She made her first one. Looking for point number 20 right here, and she can't get it. Rebound to Macy Brown. Outlet to Dooley. And Dooley gets it over to Grubb. Smith to Brown. Nice move. Puts it up and in. Macy Brown with the nifty move and finishes nicely off the glass. She's in double figures with 11, and then Harlan throws the ball away. Stolen by Markham. And knocked away by No. Markham gets it back, finds Brown, puts it up and in, and draws the foul. Brown with back-to-back buckets. Foul is on Patience Wynn. That's her third and the team's second. So a little momentum here for Owsley County. As the free throw is good, Macy Brown has rolled off 5 straight points for the Lady Owls. 37-21. Down to a 16-point lead. Knocked away from behind. Loose and picked up by Reimer, and we're going to have Coach Varner getting a quick timeout as she saw her player on the floor. And she's going to utilize a 30-second timeout to save that possession. The lead had gotten up to 21 points just a moment ago, but Macy Brown has rolled off 5 points in a row for the Lady Owls to cut it down to 16. Harlan Independent looking for their 15th win of the year. Owsley County looking for their 13th win of the year. Donnie Gray Court just recently publicly dedicated on January the 16th, about 3 weeks ago or so. Actually, I think it was 3 weeks ago this past Thursday. The Donnie Gray Shootout, honoring the memory and the legacy of legendary girls high school coach that coached the Lady Tigers to the state title back in 1989. Harlan Independent with the ball. Patience Wynn. Over to number 21, Reimer. Now back to Patience Wynn. Down to Amani Wynn. The turnaround is short. Rebound to Markham for Owsley County. Ahead to Grubb. Picks up her dribble, looks for help. Gets it to Grubb. Now to Smith. Lob pass down low, a good one, and we're going to have a blocking foul on No for Harlan Independent. That's the second on Kylie, and the team's third.
Foul will be on number 1, No. That'll be her second.
So Macy Brown continuing to do damage here in this third quarter for the Lady Owls. She has all 5 of their points here in the third quarter and looking for more, and gets that one to go. She is 4 of 6 from the line, has 15 for the game. 37-22. Owsley County trying to climb back in this one. Second one no good. Abby Fields with the rebound for Harlan Independent. Patience Wynn in the corner. Reimer for a 3. That one's good. Cheyenne Reimer with a big bucket for Harlan Independent. That's her second 3 of the game. She's in double figures with 10. And back out to an 18-point advantage for the Lady Dragons, 40-22. Grubb being guarded closely by Wynn. Gets it to Smith. Smith off the window and in. Nice move there by Delaney Smith. She's got 4. And we're going to have a reach-in foul on Owsley County. I believe it's going to go against either Grubb or Smith. It's on Delaney Smith. Her second, team's second. 40-24. Down low, good feed, but Reimer couldn't get the shot to go. But a great pass down low. Caught Owsley County napping there just for a moment. Grubb, the floater is rolling out. Rebound into the hands of Dooley. Off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound, and she's going to be fouled, I believe, by Fields. That'll be the second on Fields, the team's 4th. So Dooley to the line to shoot 2. She averages just about 4.5 points a game. Hasn't scored yet tonight, so looking for her first points of the evening, and she gets that one to go, the lefty. Owsley County 5 of 9 from the charity stripe. Second one no good, and the rebound to Kylie No. No. Gets it to Wynn. Jumper is good. Nice shot there by Amani Wynn. She's got 21. She hadn't scored at all here in that third quarter up until that point. 42-25. Dooley, good feed down low. Shot won't fall for Brown though. And Fields with the rebound for the Lady Dragons. Wynn open for another 3. She got it. 5 in a row for Amani Wynn, and she's got 24. That is her 5th 3 of the game. And just like that, back out to a 20-point lead for Harlan. Blocked by Patience Wynn. Smith gets it back. Dooley, dangerous pass, and Amani Wynn knocks out of bounds. 2:34 left here in the third quarter. Looked like Owsley County was going to try to climb back in this one, cut it to like 15 or 16. But 5 straight points by Amani Wynn has it back out to a 20-point lead for Harlan Independent. Grubb, nice move, and looked like it was knocked away by Harlan Independent. Lady Dragons play with Middlesboro, Bell County, and Harlan County in that 52nd district. Harlan County High School. Grubb feeding down to Brown. Nice move, can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound and going to get fouled by Fields and go to the line. That'll be the 3rd on Fields, and the team's 5th. She'll be the 3rd starter for Harlan Independent that's picked up their 3rd foul, along with Amani Wynn and Patience Wynn. And Macy Brown to shoot 2. Free throw is good. Back in 2008, when they started Harlan County High School, they consolidated 3 other schools, and that was Everts, Kaywood, and Cumberland. Fields checks out. Second free throw no good by Macy Brown. Kylie No is going to be fouled on a reach in. Reagan Goodman checked in for Fields, number 33.
Fouls will be on number 3, Grubb.
Foul is on Grubb, her second, team's 3rd. 45-26, under 2 to go here in the 3rd. And there's a 3 by Patience Wynn. Second 3 of the game for Patience. She's in double figures with 10. Becomes the 3rd Lady Dragon with double figures. On the other end, blocked by Kylie No. Long pass ahead to Reimer, up and in. Cheyenne Reimer has got 7 in the quarter and 12 for the game. And Harlan really starting to run away with it now, up by 24, 50-26. Largest lead of the afternoon. Down low, good feed. Shot is up, no good. Gets it back, puts it up, won't fall again. Wide open looks there for Macy. Just couldn't get it to fall, Macy Brown. Patience win. Splitting the defenders. Can't get the shot to go, but she'll go back to the line. Actually, her first trip to the line.
Number 3, Grubb.
And Kenzie Grubb has picked up her third and the team's fourth. So Grubb and Brown with 3 apiece. Patience win at the line, gets it to go. 6 in the quarter for Patience. She's got 11 points. Amani Wynn leads them with 24. Second one no good, but the rebound, the offensive rebound, ran down by Goodman. Here's a 3. That one's no good by Wynn. And Lady Owls head the other way. Grubb to Smith. Now to Markham. Left side to Dooley. Almost on in backcourt. Dooley saves it. 37 seconds left here in the third. Feed down low. Good hands by Brown, but the shot won't fall. Rebound to Reimer, and they're going to say that Harlan lost out of bounds. So with 25 seconds left in the third, Owsley County really needing to make some stuff happen here, down by 25. Feed down low, Brown off the glass and good. That's the second time she's done that move, and both times it's found the bottom of the basket. 7 seconds left. No, can't get the shot to go, and can Owsley County get a shot off in time? Smith at the horn, and it won't fall. So that would have been a big 3 for the Lady Owls to close out the third quarter. So at the end of 3, it is all Lady Dragons as they lead the Lady Owls by 23, 51-28. We'll see if the Lady Owls can spin some magic next. Stay tuned. Fourth quarter coming up from PRTC TV.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. Stop by or visit AppalachianWireless.com to start saving. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Harlan Independent outscores Owsley County 18-12 there in that third quarter to have the lead out that was at 17 out to a 23-point lead. Lady Dragons 51, Owsley County 28 here on PRTC TV. Harlan Independent representing the 52nd district of the 13th region. All one big broadcast today, 3 games in a row of a triple header of girls high school basketball. The 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout here on Donnie Gray Court inside of Keith Gymnasium at Clay County High School. Owsley County's Grubb, nice move, but can't get it to fall. Rebound to number 21, Reimer for Harlan Independent. Wynn for a 3, that one's short. Rebound kicks out long to Patience Wynn. Off the glass, no good. And Markham with the board for Owsley County. Grubb, hands off to Markham. Back to Grubb in the right corner. Owsley County's had a hard time getting anything going offensively consistently. Markham for a 3, that one's no good. Right there for the rebound though is Grubb, and she can't get the putback to go. And Reimer with the rebound for Harlan Independent. Patience Wynn. Ahead to Amani Wynn. Kylie No. Reverse layup. Won't go. Going to go out of bounds off of Harlan Independent back to Owsley County. So the Lady Owls needing just about everything to go right here in this fourth quarter to climb back into this one. But both teams have not scored, and we've almost played 90 seconds here in this fourth quarter. Good hands there by Patience Wynn to tie Owsley County up and force the turnover. Dooley checks out for Coach Travis Smith, and number 23 checks back in, Kylie Taylor. Wynn. Here's a three. That was good by number 21, Cheyenne Reimer. Her third three of the game. She's got 15. 54-28. Six-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Harlan Independent in control. Grubb with the nice move around the left side of the basket. Draws the contact, and she'll go to the free throw line.
That's her second.
Cheyenne Reimer for Harlan Independent picks up her second personal and the team's first. And Grubb, who hasn't scored since the first quarter, early in the first quarter actually. She had a bucket and had a chance for a three-point play. Did not convert the free throw there, so she's 0 of 2 from the line this afternoon with a total of 2 points. And the second one no good, but the long rebound kicks right back out to her. And she's going to draw the foul and go back to the line. So let's see if she can redeem herself for those two misses. Kylie No picks up her third and the team's second. So 4 starters with 3 fouls for Harlan Independent now. She gets that one to go. 3 points for Grubb. Amani Wynn, Patience Wynn, Kylie No, Abby Fields all with 3 fouls. Second one good as Grubb finds the mark. 4 points for number 3. 54-30. Amani Wynn on the baseline. Nice penetration. The kick to Patience Wynn. The 3 is no good. Rebound, though, back up and no good by Kylie No. And the Owsley County rebound to Camilla Markham. Long pass ahead to Smith. She had Brown but couldn't get it to her as the double team closed on her with the 2 wins for Harlan Independent. Markham, nice move, can't get it to fall. And the rebound to Amani Wynn for Harlan Independent. As Wynn tried to get it to No, but I don't think No saw the pass coming. And Delaney Smith able to knock it out of bounds, but it'll go back to the Lady Dragons. So we played almost 3 minutes and only 5 points scored by the 2 teams combined. Amani Wynn for a 3. That one's short. Reimer, though, with the rebound. Kylie No. Floater is rolling in. Kylie No with her first points since the first quarter. She's got 6, averages 15. 56-30. Here's a 3. That one's in and out from Markham. Went halfway down, but a hard luck miss by number 54. Lady Owls running out of time as Harlan Independent threatening to put this one away. Open for another 3 is Amani Wynn. Can't get it to go, and the rebound, offensive rebound though, to number 33, Reagan Goodman, and she's going to be fouled. And she'll get a couple of free throws out of this one.
That's her first, team first.
Kylie Taylor picks up the personal for Owsley County, her first. And Goodman gets the first one to go. First point of the afternoon for Reagan. Second one is short and going to go out of bounds. They're saying off of Owsley back to Harlan. Number 34 checking in for Coach Mackenzie Varner is Gracie Hensley. First time we've called her name this afternoon. Inbound to No. Shot's a little bit too strong, and the rebound to Kinsey Grubb for Owsley County. Sees the double team coming, gets it ahead to Markham. And now Delaney Smith. Under 4 to go. Wide open for the three is Brown, and she won't miss many of those. Macy Brown with 21 points to lead Owsley County. She's got 21 of their 33. First points for her in this fourth quarter, though. Done most of her damage in the second and third quarters. Shot is missed by the Lady Dragons, but they get their own rebound. Acrobatic shot by Patience Wynn won't fall. And right there for the putback, though, a nice putback by Kylie No, and she's going to draw the foul as well. Kylie No's got 8. Kylie Taylor picks up the foul for Owsley, her second, team second. So Kylie No with 4 of her 8 here in the last minute, and looking for point number 9 as Harlan has stretched it out to a 26-point lead. Free throw is no good. Rebound to Delaney Smith. And Grubb trying to force the action, and she's going to get hacked in the act.
Fouls on number 1, No.
Kylie No becomes the first player with 4 fouls for either team. Team's third. And Grubb back to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is rolling in. She's made 3 in a row after missing her first 2. Reimer checks out for Harlan Independent, replaced by Shelby Doan. 5 points for Kinsey Grubb, make it 6 as she makes that one 2. 4 in a row made by Kinsey Grubb. 59-35, Harlan Independent in charge. There's a 3 by Patience Wynn. Won't fall. Rebound back up and in by Kylie No. So No becomes the 4th Lady Dragon in double figures as she has points number 9 and 10. 61-35. Delaney Smith going to draw the contact.
Fouls on number 34, Hensley. That's her first.
Foul is on Gracie Hensley. That's her first, team's 4th, and Delaney Smith going to the free throw line. That'll be her first trip to the line. First one is too strong. Delaney only a freshman. A team with nobody older than a sophomore is the Lady Owls of Owsley County. Missed them both. Rebound to Fields for Harlan. Patience Wynn splits the defenders. Feed down low. Shot is up and in.
Basket by Hensley.
Number 34, Gracie Hensley with her first points of the game on the nice feed from Wynn. And there's a nice shot by Macy Brown with the left hand.
Basket by Brown.
23 for Macy Brown. She's been a bright spot for them tonight. Kylie No getting into the paint and draws the foul.
Number 34, that'll be her 4th, team 3rd.
Foul was on Macy Brown, number 34, and she gets her 4th personal and the 3rd team foul on the Lady Owls. Free throw good by Kylie No. She has 11, 7 of them here in this 4th quarter. Second one rattles out. We got a quick timeout. I think I've got an official with his shoe untied. And Kylie No checks out to a Nice hand from the Harlan Independent faithful. Be the last time we'll see her as the lead's out to 27 with just over 2 minutes to go. 64-37. Smith hands off to Grubb. Now to Taylor. Grubb drives, and she's going to draw the foul. Grubb and Smith both have been drawing contact as they have penetrated into the lane.
The foul's on number 34, Hensley. That's her second, team fifth. At the line,
Foul was on Hensley, her second, team's fifth. And Grubb, after making 4 in a row, can't get that one to go. Minute 46, all that remains in this one. Second one is good. That's 7 points for Taylor Grubb. She averages almost 12. Fields thought about the three. Goodman will take the three, and she got it. Reagan Goodman with her first 3 of the game. She's got 4. And several subs coming in for Coach Mackenzie Varner's Lady Dragon team. They have really sealed the deal here in this fourth quarter. They've stretched it out each quarter of the game. Shot from the baseline is no good by Taylor. Three is short. Rebound to Owsley County. They're in transition. Smith has it knocked away. It'll go back to the Lady Owls. 47 seconds left. Don't forget, we've still got the Lady Tigers of Clay County hosting the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. Penetration, no good by Grubb. And the rebound to Harlan Independent. And pass sails over the head of the intended recipient. Almost took out a kid. Abby Fields' little bullet pass there. Luckily, I think the kid ducked just in time. Delaney Smith. Over to Dooley. Grubb feeds down to Brown. Shot is off the mark. And down to 7 seconds now. And we're going to get traveling called, and that's going to do it. The Harlan Independent Lady Dragons improve to a record of 15-11 with a 67-38 win over the Owsley County Lady Owls. Owsley County falls to 12-11 on the season. Stay tuned. We'll come back with our PRTC TV player of the game and get ready for our final game of the evening. Clay County and Harlan County. It's all coming up next. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, you're family. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you. Stay connected with great service from your local team. Visit us today because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT. America, we're glad to have y'all back.
Lady Dragons just too much for the 14th Region Lady Owls of Owsley County. They win it by 29, 67-38 here on PRTC TV. The Donnie Gray Shootout. Second game is in the books, and our PRTC TV player of the game is senior Amani Wynn with 24 points. I am saying that correct. It is Amani.
Yes, it is.
Okay, because I mean it's got those two N's in there.
Yes, I know.
Now what's the most common mispronunciation?
I get Armani, which is so odd, but Armani, yeah. I guess we're the clothing brand Armani.
Okay.
I guess, I don't know, but it's usually Armani or just Imani or something like that.
And there's no R in there at all.
Not at all.
So, great win tonight. You came out shooting hot. You had 3 of your 5 3-pointers in that first quarter. When you come out and you've been playing this game as long as you're playing and you're a senior, do you kind of know once you hit the floor, is it in warm-ups or is it in the first couple of minutes when you know that it's going to be a good night as far as shooting the basketball?
I feel like in warm-ups, I start like if I'm making a lot while we're shooting, I feel super confident, which when you're confident with the ball, it obviously helps going on the game. So I guess just knowing that my shots in warm-ups are falling, I feel like my shots in the game are falling, so I just shoot them with confidence.
You guys are a nice mix of some senior leadership in with you and with Kylie and with Abby, 3 seniors starting the team, and it's kind of been a senior and the mix of some young players as well. What's it been like for you knowing that you need to get out here and you 3 seniors need to lead the squad and lead by example and keeping the team calm when things aren't going good? Is that a role that you've been able to step into pretty easily as a senior?
Yeah, I feel like it is. We've been like a super young team for a long time. We had 1 senior last year, so I felt like as a junior I was having to play that role where I've had so much being like a veteran. So this year it's kind of like came easy just to be a leader and help my younger teammates and the younger starters that are not as experienced come in and be calm and under control during games.
You guys are hitting your stride, it seems like, as far as winning your 5th game in a row here tonight, and our 4th game in a row here tonight, and looking really good. This is probably playing some of your best ball of the season, maybe hitting your stride at the right time.
Yeah, I think we had a really hard game where we fell in the All-A. We played All-A championship and we lost, and I feel like that really made us realize that we had to lock in and focus because we want to win the district now where we didn't get to win. So I think in practice we're going harder. In games we know we all want it more, so we're going harder and everything like that.
Coming to Clay County, you know, it certainly is a hard place to win when you're playing the Lady Tigers. This is one of the most storied traditions. When I interviewed the girl from Paul Lawrence Dunbar that was the player of the game for them, she had never even heard of Clay County, had never even heard. And it's shocking for people like me and you that have seen the tradition that has been built here at Clay County High School, honoring the legendary coach Donnie Gray. It's a tough place to win, but you come into this game tonight not playing Clay County, but playing a team you've never played before in your life.
Right.
What was that like?
I mean, I think playing games out of our region really is good for us to find like different talent, and especially towards postseason. So I just think it's fun to come in somewhere new and play new people that we don't see every single day and every year. So
52nd District is a tough one in that you have 2 really big high schools and 2 small to medium-sized high schools, if you will.
Yes.
And Bell County is always going to be a tough team. Harlan County is always going to be a tough team. How do you like your chances, though, going into 52nd District play here your senior year?
I feel like I'm really confident. I mean, confident that we're going to do good. And we've played all the teams in the district so far, and I feel like we have a really good chance of winning the district. Obviously, Bell County being the biggest competition we have, but I feel like we can do anything if our team plays our kind of basketball that we know how to play.
Where is the district this year? Do you know?
It's at our place, Harlan.
So it's at home.
Yes, it's home.
And what a more fitting way
to
for
go,
your senior
I know,
year.
it's awesome. So it means a little more this year to win it, and because it's my last one.
Now, you've got a couple of seniors, too, in Kylie Noe and Abby Fields. Now, tell me the story about Patience. Now, I called it Patience because it's got that A and U in the middle of it, so I'm sure she probably gets both.
Yeah, she does.
But now, tell me the story behind the Frimpong name and the Win name. How does that work?
Well, that's my little sister, but she has on her birth certificate it's Frimpong because of her dad.
Okay.
But my mom's is Win, so she usually goes by Win, but sometimes on I think the website says Frimpong. So
yeah,
you can just say whichever one.
And it actually has Win in parentheses.
Yeah,
or in quotes.
In quotes, yeah. She just goes by whatever.
Well, now that you've told me that, the next question is going to be, what's it been like to play with her as a freshman and you as a senior? That's added to your senior year.
Yeah, it's so special, and I'm so thankful that I'm able to play with my little sister. And she's so talented, so it's super fun. And watching her, I know that she's going to be great, and just watching her start now and improve every single game.
Well, I'm excited to see where you guys can take this. What would be a success in your eyes for your senior year for the Lady Dragons?
Definitely win the 52nd district tournament at home and make it farther in the region tournament. Last year we didn't make it past the first round, but it was our first year ever in it. So this year I really want to make it farther.
Well, good luck to you for the rest of the season. 24 points, 5 3-pointers. Didn't even score in the fourth quarter, but didn't need to. You led your team to victory this afternoon, and you are our PRTC TV Player of the Game.
Thank you so much for having me on here.
Yes, lay your headset right there for me, and good luck the rest of the season. Monty Wynn with a great game, 24 points. She was the Player of the Game, not only here inside the gymnasium in the Donnie Gray Shootout, but also our PRTC TV Player of the Game. Final rundown on scoring for you. First of all, for the visiting Lady Owls of Owsley County, we had 1 point for Harley Dooley, 3 points for Camilla Markham, 4 points for Delaney Smith, 7 for Kinsey Grubb, and 23 points for number 34, Macy Brown, for a total of 38. For the Harlan Independent Lady Dragons, they put a total of 6 players in the scoring column, 2 for Gracie Hinchley, 4 for Reagan Goodman. Then we had 4 players in double figures for Harlan Independent, 11 for Patience Wynn, 11 for Kylie Noe, 15 for Cheyenne Reimer, and our PRTC TV Player of the Game, Amani Wynn, with 24 points and 5 3-pointers for their total of 67. Harlan Independent moves to 15-11 on the season, and Owsley County falls to 12-11 on the season. Well, 2 games in the books. We got 1 more game to go for you as the home team, the Clay County Lady Tigers, looking for a win hosting the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. We've got that coming up for you, so stay tuned. We're going to step away for a break and come back with more from Clay County High School. It's the Donnie Gray Shootout on PRTC TV.
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified build ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information. Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi. Until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want, they don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different? It's our people. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community. Visit us today and experience personal service and great deals from your local team. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets?
1.3.
What? They went up?
Bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there?
If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on you.
The El Musas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping El Musas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC. Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day, and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more, because we have an appointment with destiny.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. Stop by or visit AppalachianWireless.com to start saving. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast. Crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, you're family. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you. Stay connected with great service from your local team. Visit us today because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. The unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT. America, we're glad to have y'all back.
And welcome back to Clay County High School Keith Gymnasium, Donnie Gray Court here on PRTC TV. It is the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout, and with me I have James Gray. Just walked up and just got a chance to meet you, James. Thanks for coming up and joining us. Now, you are the son of the legendary coach Donnie Gray. How many siblings altogether?
We have my sister, my older sister Kendra Hooker, who's 4 years older than me, and then we also have Jeff Culver,
who was actually my mom's nephew, but Mom and Dad raised Jeff ever since he was 7 years old, and he's older than us, so really 3 of us all together.
Raised like a brother.
Yes, sir.
I love that. I love that. I have a couple of siblings that would be kind of half, but they've never felt like half to me.
That's correct.
So and James, talk to us about all the accolades. We've had a chance to talk during the broadcast about the 9 13th region championships, the 12 district championships, 3-time state coach of the year. 14th on the wins list in Kentucky girls high school history, 6th on the winning percentage list, state champions in 89, state runners-up in 92, state semis in 93. But this guy was more to that than you. He was dad.
Absolutely. No matter how much he coached basketball, he was a dad before he was anything else. And he was always good to all 3 of us. And as good of a ball coach as he was in our eyes, he was even better of a father. And he taught us a lot of valuable lessons that we want to try to pass down to our kids the best that we can, just to keep that honor and recognition of him alive for as long as we possibly can.
Now, I know that he had the battle with cancer. I believe it was leukemia.
Yes, sir.
Now, that came along last year. Is that correct?
He got diagnosed with that on July 29th this past year.
Mm-hmm.
Then he took 3 different rounds of chemo and found out, I guess it was January 14th, that the chemo was ineffective. And then he just said he wanted to spend as much time with his family as he possibly could, and then passed away on January 25th.
Now, this tournament named after your father, and you growing up around the not only the legendary tradition that your dad was such a part of in girls high school basketball, but also Bobby Keith and Ivy Birchall and all these great players. This gym, walking into here, it's got to be a different feeling for you. You have a unique perspective. Your dad was a legendary coach. You've grown up here. It has to feel extra special walking into this gymnasium.
It does, definitely. I mean, there have been great coaches throughout Clay County history the whole time. Dad's always been, one to talk about the success of Bobby Keith, Ivy Birchall. And he's given a lot of credit to Larry Sizemore, too, who was the head coach before he took over. He credits Larry for giving him, a lot of the knowledge of basketball that he had. Because funny thing is, Dad never played a game of basketball in his life. So he was never a basketball player. He loved playing baseball and softball, but never played basketball. So when Larry was the head coach, Larry taught him a lot about the game and how to coach it, and that was something that even the night that they did the court dedication, that he wanted to make sure that everybody was aware of, that was Larry Sizemore was the one that should receive a lot of the credit for teaching Dad how to coach the game of basketball. So he was always very fond of Larry and Bobby and all those other great coaches in Clay County history. But having the court named after him in a tournament like this, it means a lot just to have it, reminder that people have respect and honor for Dad as a basketball coach. And then plus he's got grandkids on both teams, the boys and the girls. So, that's it makes it even more special to all of us as a family that they get to play basketball on Donnie Gray Court. And we can't do that and can't give enough appreciation to our school board and the high school athletic director, Tommy Nicholson, and Mike Greger for making those things possible.
Talking with James Gray, one of 3 children of the late Donnie Gray, and just a legend in Clay County and what he's done. He was 34 years in the school system, I believe I read, 46 years as a bus driver, wore several hats. You mentioned that he's got grandchildren that are currently Tigers and Lady Tigers. I believe I counted 6 of them all together in Brody Hooker, Grayson Hooker, Maxton Gray, Alex Gray, Allie Gray, and Sophie Gray. Is that all of them?
Yes, sir.
Now some of these, which one of these are yours?
Maxton, Alex, Allie, and Sophie.
So you've got 4 kids that are all playing high school basketball.
Yes, sir.
And what's that like to have Allie and Sophie playing high school basketball now on a court named after their grandfather. You look up here, 505 and 142, the banner hanging here. You get to come out here and watch your grandchildren play, getting ready to watch them play for Coach Gemma Parks on the floor dedicated to your father and their grandfather.
It just means a lot, and like we were all able to enjoy the ceremony, because we had a private ceremony because when Dad was sick, they brought the family out, and he was able to see the court, his name on the court before a big crowd was able to come. Back in November, yes, sir, because that was right before he was getting ready to be put in the hospital for, a round of the chemo that he was receiving at the time. So we had a private ceremony with just all the family, and, the kids were here. They got to enjoy it. A lot of tears were shed. And then shortly after that, I guess the first game that the girls had played here against Cordia in the first game of the season for them, both girls were able to score in that game, so it meant a lot. I mean, they're, in seventh grade, but they are on the varsity team. But it was just a big moment for them, and those are memories that they're going to have, that they scored their first varsity points on Donnie Great Court, like on the first game, that was ever played on it. So it's just something extra special to all of us. And, all those grandkids, Grayson, Brody, Maxton, and Alex, they actually got to, the night that they did the court dedication out here, Coach Jones actually started all four of those boys in the varsity game against Harlan.
Love it.
It's just what he said to the boys were this as a token of appreciation for what Dad had done. And it was a special moment for Dad to be able to see that and see all four of those boys on the floor together that night. And they actually all four scored in the first quarters. It was just truly a night to be able to remember forever.
It's really a storybook.
Absolutely.
It really is.
It really is.
And you really, for me as a man of faith, it really makes me believe that the Lord was present in a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Just because it doesn't get orchestrated like that normally.
That's correct.
You don't see that stuff happening. Yeah. And that leads me into he talked about all the victories he had, over 500 victories, but he said his greatest victory was on Easter Sunday in 2009 when his story changed and he accepted Jesus as his Savior. That's been, 16 years ago now, almost, coming up this Easter of 25. What's that meant to your family and the legacy and the history of his faith and what that's done for your family?
We've got to see Dad, because there's been times as a coach he gets heated. He's said a few choice words that he probably shouldn't have said. But then, I felt like the Lord worked on him for several years, and then he finally was able to, overcame with that feeling of the Lord being in him, and then broke down and decided to give his life to Christ. And just seeing that and seeing that he changed his life in that regards. He was always a wonderful dad even before that, and he continued to be so. But then he was a witness. He got up in church, he raised his hands and praised the Lord, and just a totally different changed man. It doesn't mean he was perfect by no means, but at the same time, he gave his heart to the Lord and was saved, and we'll be able to see him one day, in the future.
I've always said that when a person accepts Jesus as their Savior and does their best to live for Him and be in relationship with Him every day, that means that it changes the grammar at the end of your sentence. It's no longer a period, it's an ellipse. It's a ... meaning to be continued.
Absolutely.
And
yes,
that's wonderful. And I know and now you can look at your siblings and your children and your nieces and nephews that are coming up and say, hey, we know where he is.
Absolutely.
And we know how to get there.
Exactly.
And we can see him again. And with that aspect, it's not a sad story.
No, we're going to miss him here, but also, our preacher always says, our future with him is more than what our past has ever been.
No doubt about it.
So,
no time in heaven.
Absolutely.
No time in heaven. Now, you talked about the ceremony in November. Was that a complete surprise to your dad?
Absolutely, yeah. We were here. They told us to come out. They got up with me and my sister and her kids, and we were able to meet out here with Mr. Sexton, our school superintendent, Mark Hoskins, who's a school board member, and Tommy Nicholson. So we were all inside the gym here, and Tommy had kind of called Mom and Dad and said that they were needing some help on the Legends Hall, the museum, wanted Dad to come out and take a look at it. Mm-hmm. And actually on that day, Dad didn't feel his best. And whenever he got out of the car, he told Tommy, he said, out of all days, you picked today. He said, I don't feel good at all. And he said, I didn't know if I could really make it out here or not. But he was able to come in, and they brought him through the Legends Hall door there, and he had no idea. And then when he come in the door, the first thing he said was, he said, what are they doing here? Because he seen us standing on the opposite end. And then Tommy said, I got something I want to show you. And Tommy walked with my mom and dad down to where the court was labeled down there, Donnie Gray Court, and he just was overcome with emotion and broke down in tears and just really enjoyed it. I mean, it was a very surreal moment for all of us, and it was something that he absolutely enjoyed, and he loved being able to see that.
A special moment that won't be forgotten for a lifetime.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes,
now,
sir.
and now, did you hear him say, because I saw the quote, that he said if the court was ever named after him, he would kiss the floor. Now, did you actually hear him say that?
Yes, sir. We were all standing over there where it's at, right in front of the home bench, and he said, so we were sitting there talking about it, and he said, I always said if I ever had my name put on a court, I would want to kiss that floor. And he said, I'm going to get down here and kiss the floor. And he looked at his 4 grandsons, and there's a picture somewhere where he's bent over kissing the floor on his knees, and the 4 grandsons are back behind him. And he said, I'm going to get down, but he said, I may need you 4 to help me get back up. But he did. He bent down, and he did kiss the floor, so he stuck to his word on that. So, yes, sir, he did say that, and that was something that he did do.
We're talking with Donnie Gray's son, James, and James, one of 3 children. You got a sister and a brother, and, what kind of memories do you have of that special run in 89, 92, and 93? How old would you have been, and what memories do you have of that?
I was born in 84, so, I mean, I would have been fairly young, been 5 to 8, I guess, during those time frames. But a lot of my memories from it, I remember, a lot of it through videos, because Dad would always keep, videos and recordings, and he'd go back and watch stuff and show things over and over again. But a lot of times I was sitting on the bench at the end, the bench, and whenever he wore a shirt and tie, I had my shirt and tie on, and I was kind of like just a member of the team, although I was just down there, and they would say I was a good luck charm, but I mean, I don't know about all that, but they would, he done great during those times. They had a lot of great players that he was blessed with during those years, and not even just those years, but just throughout his whole coaching career. And he always said, when it was talked about his record being 505 and 124 losses or whatnot, he'd always say, the players won the 505 games. I'm just responsible for all the losses. So, I mean, he would always give credit to all his players, and I think that just was the way he was through his whole career.
Now, you had mentioned that you've got the 4 children there, that Maxton, Alex, and Allie, and Sophie that all play. Did that make sports a big part of your life, growing up with your dad as a coach? Did you play?
Actually, I played elementary basketball, but then didn't quite make the team in the middle school era, so I played golf. But he would always use his coaching ability, even in my golf game, and try to talk to me after a round of golf, what I did wrong, what I could do to improve, and he was just always pushing us, to do anything. Now, Kendra, my older sister, she did play some, and he would, he got to coach her. But, we weren't blessed with the athletic ability that I guess that these grandkids, of his have. Because, I mean, they know the game really well. They all played really hard and are pretty smart when it comes to the basketball floor, but they would still seek advice from their papa, and he would talk to them after the game if they needed to work on shooting their free throws or what they need to do better or what they did great in the games. I mean, he would always talk to each and every one of them and point out what they could improve on, but also what they could be very proud of.
Well, listen, we appreciate you taking some time and joining us. It's so great to get to know you and to get to meet you and talk more about Donnie. And we'll always be able to look down at that floor and see your father's name. And not only that, but the legacy he leaves behind, not only of basketball and being your best, but also the legacy of faith that he leaves behind. You just have so much to be thankful for, like you don't already know that. But I know he lives on through you and your sister and your the one that was raised as your brother as well. So thanks for coming up and joining us, and it's wonderful to get to meet you guys and to hear more about such a special man as Donnie Gray, and we know we'll see him again one day.
Hey, listen, thank you so much for having me. We were blessed with a wonderful father, and it's like you said, we will get to see him again. So
absolutely. Talking with James Gray, the son of the late and great Donnie Gray, here on PRTC TV.
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified build ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information. Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC Internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi. Until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. A big thank you to James Gray, Donnie Gray's son, for joining us for an interview about the legendary head coach. Donnie Gray's Shootout, game number 3, about to start in about 5.5 minutes. We've got just enough time for our PRTC TV matchup preview. Final game of the day, a triple header, Clay County Lady Tigers and the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. Let's start with the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. They have a record of 7 wins and 16 losses on the season. Their head coach is Gary Greer, who's in his first season coaching Harlan County. The Lady Bears finished 16-14 last season, losing in 52nd District play to Harlan Independent by 2 points, 57-55. This is the 3rd team from the 52nd District featured in the Donnie Gray Shootout today, with Bell County and Harlan Independent playing earlier. The only 52nd District team not playing today is Middlesboro, who Clay County has already played twice this season, winning both matchups. After losing 5 games in a row, Coach Greer's Lady Black Bears team is playing their best basketball of the season, winning 4 of their last 5 games. Or 3 of their last 4 games, rather. Victories over OBI, Barberville, and most recently last night over Middlesboro at home, 51-45. Their only loss in that group was by 7 to a very good Bell County team last Tuesday. Harlan County is one of the youngest teams in the 13th region, has that in common with Clay County. Harlan County has no seniors, 3 juniors, 2 sophomores, 7 freshmen, 10 8th graders, and 1 7th grader. Gemma Parks coaches the Clay County Lady Tigers, has been doing so since the 22-23 season. In nearly 3 years as head coach, her record is 36 wins and 49 losses, but they are heading in the right direction for sure. Her team went 12-19 her first season, 11-20 last year, losing in district play to end the season both years to Jackson County. However, she's having her best season overall this year at 13-10. She also has one of the youngest teams in the region, no seniors, 2 juniors, 1 sophomore, 1 freshman, 5 8th graders, and 5 7th graders. Clay County has won 2 of their last 3 games with wins over Middlesboro and Leslie County on the road this past Thursday in their most recent game. 8th grader Anna Samples led the scoring against Leslie with 20 points, including 4 3-pointers. Sophomore Carly Foltz adding 18, and 7th grader Macy White chipping in 15. Harlan County Lady Bears graduated super senior Ella Karst last year, who was 3rd in the state in scoring and tops in the region at 28 per game. This year they're led in scoring by 2 freshmen, Jaylee Cochran and Kylie Runyons, who both average about 9.5 points per game. Lady Tigers leader in scoring is 7th grader Macy White, who gets just under 15 points per game. Sophomore Madison Pendland is 2nd on the team, dropping nearly 9 per outing. And 8th grader Anna Samples 3rd on the team with over 8 per contest. Sophomore Carly Foltz leads the squad in rebounding with 10 per game. Doing a team stat comparison, Clay County shoots 35% from the floor to Harlan County's 32%. Harlan County averages 43 points as a team to Clay's 54 points as a team, so Clay would favor a higher pace scoring game. Both teams shoot a good amount of threes, with Clay averaging just over 5 3-pointers made per game and shoots them at 29%, while Harlan County averages over 6 made per game and shoots a 30% accuracy, so pretty even there. Harlan County shoots their free throws better than Clay County, 59% to Clay County's 54%. So that could come into play late in the game, with both teams making around 8 free throws per game. Clay holds a significant team rebounding advantage, pulling down 35 a game to Harlan County's 22. Harlan County's RPI this season is .46 to Clay County's just under .52, so Clay County a higher ranked team in RPI. RPI is calculated from the team's winning percentage, the opponent's winning percentage, and the opponent's winning percentage. There'll be a quiz on that later. Harlan County's last regional championship team was in 2018 when they went 28-3, losing in the opening round of the state tournament. They were led that year by Blair Green, who went on to play for the University of Kentucky. Clay County last won the 13th region tournament in 2012 when they finished 31-6, defeating Harlan County in the region championship and also losing in the opening round of state play. Clay was led that year by Cheyenne Madden and Alicia Mitchell. That was their 4th 13th region title in a row, also winning it in 2009, 2010, and 2011. Clay also won the region in 06 and 07 for an incredible total of 6 region championships over a 7-year stretch. Since Harlan County High School opened in August of 2008, consolidating Kaywood Everett's in Cumberland, these two teams have played each other a total of 19 times, with Harlan County winning 11 games to Clay County's 8. Clay won 7 of their 8 games in a row against Harlan County from 2009 to 2012. That was the first 7 times they ever played each other. The Lady Black Bears would then win 8 in a row over Clay from 2013 to 2019. Harlan County has won the last 3 matchups in a row, with their last win coming just over a year ago, January 13th of 2024, 69-49 at Harlan County over the Lady Tigers. And that is your PRTC TV matchup preview, just in time for the horn. Should be a good one here tonight with Harlan County and Clay County to round out the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I wasn't understanding why the gym was so quiet there for a moment. I thought there was a moment of silence happening or something. But they were just anticipating the public address announcer coming on the mic.
Located inside Peak Gymnasium for the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout.
Clay County 13-10 this year under head coach Gemma Parks. Gary Greer, the head coach of Harlan County, they are 7-16 on the year. Third 52nd district team of the day, as we've already had Bell County and Harlan Independent play. Bell County dropped their game to Dunbar High School, and Harlan Independent victorious over the 14th region Owsley County Lady Owls. Let's get your starting lineups. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. They will start number 32, Lacey Robinson.
Starting at guard, number 13, Jaylee Cochran.
Number 13 is guard Jaylee Cochran, averaging just over 9 points per game. Number 22 is their leading scorer, Kylie Runyon. She averages almost 10 points per game. Number 11, Reagan Clem, averages 8 points per game. And number 10, J.C. Simpson, at just over 5 points per game. A small team are the Lady Black Bears. I mentioned these very well could be the two youngest teams in the 13th region. Several middle schoolers on both squads. I think Harlan County has a total of 11 middle schoolers and only 10 high schoolers. And Clay County has 10 middle schoolers and only 4 high schoolers. So these are teams that, if they stick together, you could see both these teams really making a mark in the 13th region going forward. Clay County will start number 4, Daisy Samples. She's one of the juniors on the team. Sophomore Madison Penland, number 3. She averages 8.6 points per game. Number 20, Carly Foltz, averaging 6.3 points per game, over 10 rebounds per game. Number 31 is Annabeth Samples. She averages just over 8 points per game. And number 23, the leading scorer on the team, 7th grader Macy White, averaging nearly 15 points per game, and she leads the team with 43 made three-pointers. Anna Samples dropped 20 on Leslie County just a couple of nights ago on Thursday in a big win on the road over in Hayden. So Clay County looking to get the victory. There are 2 players on this squad that are granddaughters of the legendary coach Donnie Gray, number 10 Sophie Gray, and number 2 Allie Gray. Allie Gray is a 7th grader, as is Sophie Gray. Tip controlled by Clay County. They'll get the first possession of the game. White, ball overhead. Gets it on the baseline. Pass is a little too strong, intercepted by number 10, J.C. Simpson for the Lady Black Bears. Looks like girl-to-girl defense by Clay County to open things up. Simpson loses the handle on it. Defense closes on her tight, looking for help, and she finally gets it. Number 13, Cochran. Dribbles right, passes right to Simpson. Simpson on the drive, shot is no good. And the rebound to Clay County's number 4, Daisy Samples. Samples, a little bit of a lazy pass there, intercepted by Harlan County in transition, up and in. Is Kylie Runyons, number 22, with the first points of the game. We played just over a minute from Clay County High School. 2-2-1. A little bit of token pressure at midcourt by Harlan County. No problem with it by the Lady Tigers. White penetrates and is going to draw the foul. White going to go to the free throw line. Foul is on Lacey Robinson, her first, team's first. I tell you, watching the mannerisms of Macy White, and I know she's not a lefty like this player is, and this is some pretty high accolades to compare her to, but she reminds me a little bit of the leading scorer all time here at Clay County in her mannerisms, Kaylee Farmer. Macy makes them both. 2-0. Kaylee Mathis Farmer scored more points than any player, boy or girl, in the history of Clay County basketball. Three-pointer missed. Lady Tigers heading the other way. Penland down low for White. Shot is up and won't fall. Macy kept it alive for a moment, but ends up in the hands of Jaylee Cochran for the Lady Black Bears. All tied up at 2. We played 2 minutes here in the first quarter from Clay County High School. Runyons penetrates, gives it up, gets it back. Top of the key. Number 13, Cochran uses the screen. Floater on the way is going to be no good. And Fultz with the rebound. She is Mrs. Windex for this team, averages over 10 rebounds per game. Feed down low to Fultz. Fultz double teamed. White, ball fake, gets it over to Anna Samples. Samples stripped on the way up, and it's going to stay with the Lady Tigers. Clay County looking for their 14th win of the year. Harlan County looking for their 8th win of the year. Two very young squads here from the 49th and the 52nd districts. Penland gets cut off, gets it to White. Cross-court pass over to Samples. Samples back out top to White. White is going to be fouled as she drives to the basket and going to get 2 more free throws.
That'll be a foul on number 10, Simpson. That's her first, team second.
Fouls on J.C. Simpson. That's her first, team second. Macy will get 2 more. That one rattles home. 3 of 3 for Macy White. Lady Tigers with the lead, 3-2, even though they haven't had a field goal yet. Macy White leads them in free throw shooting, 57 of 82 for 70%. That'll average will go up there. She's made 4 in a row. 4-2, Clay County on top. Simpson gets it across the timeline for Harlan County. Penetration by Clem. Throws it right side. Open for a 3 is number 32. That is Lacey Robinson. Robinson had a wide open look. Doesn't average many points, does Lacey Robinson, but she got 3 of them right there. And Lady Black Bears up by 1. White with a 3. Macy White, have yourself a first quarter. She's got all 7 for Clay County. And they pull ahead by 2. Clem, Samples guarding her closely, and we're going to get a foul. I think if she had just kept her hands, she had her cut off nicely there at midcourt. Daisy Samples first, team's first. But she made a nice little step there at midcourt, but then she reached in. Inbound to Napier, who just checked in. Picks up her dribble and finds Clem. Clem guarded closely by Samples. Stolen. Good defense by the Lady Tigers, and Penland with an easy one. Madison Penland gets her first points, and just like that, Clay County out to a 4-point lead at 9-5, and we got a timeout called by Harlan County, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Had a chance to say it a couple of times during the broadcast, but if you haven't heard it thus far, it's the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout on Donnie Gray Court in Keith Gymnasium at the Clay County High School. Legendary coach Donnie Gray coached the Clay County High School Lady Tigers for 21 years, from 1985 to 2006. Averaged winning 24 games per year, per season, with only 6 losses. Over 500 career wins. That's 14th on the all-time list for Kentucky high school history in girls basketball. And he is 6th on the Kentucky high school girls' highest winning percentage at over 80%. Harlan County wasting no time out of the timeout, getting the bucket and the foul, as number 10, Simpson, drives aggressive to the basket and is going to draw the foul as well.
Fouls on 31, Samples. That'll be her first.
Number 20 and number 15 checking in for Harlan County. That's Lauren Lewis and Reagan Landa. Foul was on Samples, I believe I heard him say. Number 31, Annabeth, her first, team second. And number 10, J.C. Simpson, going to go to the line trying to complete the three-point play. And does. So the lead cut down from 4 to 1, 9 to 8. Clay County by 1, 3:38 and counting left here in the first quarter. Anna Samples to Penland. Down low they find Fultz. Nice feed and nice finish. Carly Fultz with a nice dime to her down low, and she finishes it well. 11 to 8. Clay by 3. Ball lost for a moment. She gets it back, puts it up and in. That's number 20, Lauren Lewis.
Basket by Lewis.
Came in off the bench and wasted no time getting in the scoring column. Lauren Lewis. Seesaw battle continues. 11 to 10. Clay County by 1. Penland. Over to White. Now Samples. Knocked away. Good defense down there by Harlan County. J.C. Simpson in transition. Leaves it for Napier. Right baseline. Shot is blocked. Madison Penland with the block. Here she comes the other way in a hurry. Penland off the glass, no good, but draws the foul, and Madison will go to the free throw line for 2.
Foul's going to be on number 21, Napier. Going to be her.
Taylor Napier picks up her first and the team's third, and Penland to the line to shoot 2. Madison, the leading scorer from last year's team. She's the second leading scorer on this year's squad, averaging 8.6 points per game. She gets that first one to go. Clay County a perfect 5 of 5 to open the game from the free throw line. Number 32, Harper Rice, checks in for Coach Parks. Penland's second one is also good, so Clay County opening up strong from the charity stripe. Kind of a bit of an Achilles heel for them, only shooting 54% on the season, but perfect 6 of 6 to open up. That is why they lead by 3, 13-10, 2:10 left in the first quarter. Simpson hands off, and we're going to have what? Going to be a holding foul called on Clay County, I believe.
Foul's going to be on number 4, Daisy Samples.
Daisy Samples has picked up her second here in the first quarter and the team's third. And that's going to send number 10, J.C. Simpson, to the line to shoot 2. Just made one a moment ago. She shot the only free throws for Harlan County here in this first quarter. Don't let the 7-16 record fool you about these Harlan County Lady Black Bears, as they're playing some of their best basketball of the year right now, as Simpson misses the second one, and we got a foul on the rebound on Harlan County.
Number 15, Landa. That's her first.
It's going to go against Reagan Landa, her first, team's fourth. So next foul will put Clay County on the line for 2 free throws if it's not an offensive foul. Penland gets it ahead to Samples for a 3. It's off the mark. Saved in nicely by White. Gets it to Fultz. Good hustle there. Actually, number 32 with the hustle, and the basket's up and in. Madison Penland with her second field goal. And good hustle from Harper Rice to save that ball from going out of bounds. Penland's got 6. 15-11. Lady Tigers over the Lady Black Bears by 4. Napier guarded by White. Pass off the hand of, looked like went off the hand of Daisy Samples out of bounds. Clay County almost forced the turnover. Samples going to check out with those 2 fouls, and sister Annabeth Samples going to check in for her. Clay County with only 3 fouls, but Daisy Samples has 2 of them. Inbound down low. Looked like might have been a walk. no call, or close to a walk. Good job by the Lady Black Bears to save that possession. Penetration, a little out of control. Shot is up, no good. Now a fight for the loose ball, and we're going to have what? Harlan County had the ball in hand as they were on the baseline. It was number 15 for Harlan County, Reagan Landa. That was out of bounds. 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's always bad when your pass ends up in the hands of your coach, because then she gets to hold it on her hip and stare at you. Lady Tigers turn it over. Never throw an errant pass that your coach can catch. 43 seconds left in the first quarter, 15-11. Clay County still with a 4-point lead. Simpson penetrates, stolen. Macy White steps into the passing lane, gets the turnover for the Lady Tigers. Finds the open player in the corner for three. Samples. She got the look she wanted, but couldn't get it to fall. And Lady Black Bears coming the other way. In the paint, shot is up. Acrobatic, no good. Saved in bounds, though, by Reagan Landa. And now we got a jump ball called as Foltz tied her up. And on the alternating possession arrow, it favors Harlan County. So with 9.5 seconds left, they'll have a chance for the final shot. Inbound to number 21, Napier. Now back in the corner to number 11, Clem. Clem penetrates, shot is up, no good, but with 2.9 seconds left in the quarter, she does draw the Clay County contact and will go to the line.
Number 3, Madison Pinland. That'll be her first.
Madison Pinland picks up her first, team's fourth. So Clem going to the line. Hasn't scored yet this evening and hasn't been to the line either. She'll get 2 here. First one is good. Harlan County 3 of 4 from the line. Second one too strong. Rebound to Pinland. Can she get a shot off in time? They did not get it off in time. So at the end of one, pretty evenly matched here in this first quarter. Clay County with the early 3-point advantage at the end of the first quarter. It's the Lady Tigers 15, Lady Black Bears 12. Clay County and Harlan County girls high school basketball continues next. It's the Donnie Gray Shootout here on PRTC TV.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
We thank you for joining us for the Donnie Gray Shootout from Clay County High School. We are PRTC TV triple header underway. We're in our third and final game of the day from Donnie Gray Court inside Keith Gymnasium, inside Clay County High School here in Manchester. We are PRTC TV. TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Mark Sulfridge, Brian Murray, PRTC TV crew. Happy to bring you all the action. Hunter Carroll not with us today. And Clay County leading by 3, 15-12, and they have the ball to open up this second quarter against the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. Down low, they get it to Rice. She throws it back out to Samples. Pass a little bit too high. Samples runs it down. Feed down low from Foltz down to Rice. Off the glass, no good. Rebound to Foltz. Back up, won't fall. And we're going to have what? A jump ball. And possession arrow favors the Lady Black Bears, so Lady Tigers come up empty on that possession. Two very young teams doing battle here. Quite a bit more middle schoolers than they have high schoolers on both teams. Penetration, shot is up, rattles out for number 22, Kylie Runyons. Knocked out of bounds by Clay County. It'll stay with Harlan County. Reagan Clem going to trigger it in for the Lady Bears. Looking. Finally gets it in the corner. Number 22 for the jumper, Runyons. It's well short, air ball. Fultz with the rebound. Macy White in front court for Clay County. Only a 7th grader, leading the team in scoring, nearly 15 a game. Down low, I think Fultz was a little further under the basket than she thought she was. Hits the bottom brace. Here's an open three from the wing by number 11. That's Clem. It's no good, but Harlan County with the rebound. Shot is up, no good, this time by Runyons. And loose ball picked up, rebound by number 32, Harper Rice. Clay County heading the other way. Down low, they find Fultz. She's got a size advantage for sure. Good no call by the official, as there wasn't really any contact there to speak of. Fultz finishes the job even with the defender on the ground. She's got 4. Shot off the window is good by number 10. That's J.C. Simpson. She leads them in scoring with 6. So the teams exchange buckets. And Clay County's lead back down to 3, 17-14. White, cross-court pass over to Annabeth Samples for a 3. That one's no good. Rebound, back up, and no good. This time by Harper Rice. And she is going to draw the contact from Harlan County. And Rice will go to the line.
That'll be her first, team first.
Foul was on Kylie Runyons. That's her first and the team's first of the quarter. Rice's first free throw rattles out. That breaks a streak of 6 in a row for Clay County and free throws to open up the quarter of the game. Gets 1 of 2. 18-14. Simpson, left side, it goes to number 13, Cochran. Cochran drives, puts it off the glass, no good. Fultz, another rebound for Clay County. White, ball overhead, throws it down low. Shot is too strong off the hand of Harper Rice, and the rebound to Cochran for the Lady Bears. Down low, they're going to get a foul on Fultz. A little bit of a push in the back. Carly's first, team's first. 5:31 before halftime. Clay County averages, I think, about 10 or 12 points more per game than Harlan County. Shot is blocked by Penland from behind. That's twice she's done that. Fultz with the rebound. White, presence of mind to find Rice cutting through and gets it back to White. Rice, jumper on the way, is going to roll off. Black Bears rebound to Runyons. Runyons trying to drive on White, but she cut her off and then threw it away. That was caused by some really good defense by the Lady Tigers, and number 31, Annabeth Samples, driving hard to the basket, going to draw the foul, and she'll go to the line.
The foul be on number 10.
J.C. Simpson picks up the personal. That's her second. She becomes the first player for Harlan County with 2 fouls. Daisy Samples has 2 for Clay County. Anna Samples' free throw is too strong off the back iron. We've got number 21, number 15 coming in for Harlan County. That's Taylon Napier and Reagan Landa. Rice checks out for Clay County. Second free throw rolling off. Missed them both. Right there for the rebound, though, is the Lady Tigers. Can't get the shot to go. Does Penland, but on a second effort, she does and gets the foul. So some good offensive rebounding off the free throw. Napier picks up her second for Harlan County. And Penland looking for a three-point play and cannot convert. So 8 points for Penland to lead the scoring for Clay County now. Macy White has 7. They were all back in the first quarter. Hasn't scored here in the second quarter. But Clay County out to their biggest lead now at 20-14 by 6. They've outscored them 5-2 here in this second period. Good ball movement by Harlan County, and we're going to get a foul on Fultz. And that's going to be the second on Carly. Team second. So Fultz and Samples, 2 starters for Clay County with 2 fouls apiece. Reagan Landa, number 15, going to shoot 2 free throws for the Lady Black Bears. Misses the first one. Fultz going to have to check out, and Rice checks back in. Landa, only an 8th grader, one of several middle schoolers on this Harlan County team. Landa gets the second one to go for her first point of the night. 2-2-1 full court press by the Black Bears. Clay County beats it with ease into front court. Penland from the wing with a jumper. It's no good. And they're going to say the ball goes back to Clay County as Harlan County lost it out of bounds. That was their correct call, it appeared. Penland gets it into White. Penland wide open but didn't take the shot. White will take the 3. That one's no good. Right there for the rebound. Only one into the basket was number 21, Taylor Napier. Napier quickly into front court, and she's going to draw the contact. You got to stop the ball, and nobody got in Napier's way, and she is trying to make them pay, and she'll go to the free throw line. Foul is on Anna Samples, her second, team's third. So now we've got Samples, Fultz, actually both Samples, Anna and Daisy both have 2 apiece, as does Fultz. Free throw is good by Napier. That's her first point of the night. Harlan County 5 of 7 from the charity stripe. Number 11 checking out for Harlan County, replaced by number 23. That's Clem going out, and Whitney No checking in for the first time. Actually, no, I take that back. It was number 20 checking in, Lauren Lewis. Free throw good by Napier. She gets them both to go and cuts the lead down to 3 at 20-17 with 3:54 left here in the first half. Both teams playing good basketball as of late. Clay County has won 2 of their last 3 and 4 of their last 7. Harlan County has won 3 of their last 4. So both teams heading in the right direction, playing over 500 basketball of recent. Clay County a little better record and a little better RPI than Harlan County. 13-10 for the Lady Tigers, 7-16 for Harlan County. Harlan Independent already has beaten Harlan County this year at Harlan Independent by 8, 56-48. Still got to play at Harlan County though in that 52nd district. Back to action, and we're going to have a foul called on Harlan County's number 10, J.C. Simpson. She's picked up her third.
Number 10, J.C. Simpson, that'll be her third.
And the team's fourth. So J.C. is their leading scorer here in this first half with 6 points, and she didn't like the call, but she did bump Penland. 3:35 left in the first half, 20-17. Clay County by 3 with the ball. Samples down low to Penland, now to White. Jumper on the way is going to be too strong. Harper Rice keeps it going for the Lady Tigers. Runner is no good by number 31, Annabeth Samples. Penland left open for the 3. She will take it. That one's also too strong. And number 20 with the rebound for Harlan County, that's Lauren Lewis. So Lady Tigers get 3 shots at it but can't convert. Runyons penetrates and kicks, and we're going to have a reach-in foul on Clay County. I believe they're going to whistle Daisy Samples. If they do, that's her 3rd. And they do. Samples 3rd, team's 4th, so both teams now with 4 team fouls here in this second quarter, so could be some free throws coming for both teams with still 3 minutes left. Number 24 checks in for Clay County for the first time, Holly Hacker. And Harlan County will inbound. Get it into Kylie Runyons and catch and shoot. Nice job by number 22. That's her 4th point of the evening. And down to a 1-point lead for Clay County, 20-19. Nice pass ahead from White, number 24 with the shot. It's no good. But White with the putback. Nice job there. Right place, right time. Jumper from the wing, in and out. Off the hand of number 21, Napier. White penetrates, kicks it right side to Samples. Annabeth Samples. White back to Samples for a 3. That one's too strong. Rebound, ran down by Penland and had enough presence of mind to not take it into backcourt as well. Shot missed again by Samples. Rice with the rebound, and Rice wanting a foul. I think if she doesn't get the foul, then it has to have went off a Harlan County player, one of the 2. Official didn't see it that way, and Harlan County gets it back. 22-19. Reagan Clem walks it up for the Lady Bears, trailing by 3. 1:50 left here in the first half. Runyons gives it over to Napier. Napier on the drive, and we got traveling called on Napier. Good defense down there by Rice, I believe, to force that turnover. Harlan County continuing to pick up full court with that 2-2-1 press. Clay County some good ball handlers, though. It hasn't caused them any problems here in this first half. Penland. She has 8 points. White leads them with 9. Penland left open for a 3, and that one's an air ball. It'll go back to Harlan County. Might have shot it a little bit too quick. Coach Gary Greer shouting out some instructions to his players. Landa, left side over to Runyons. Back up top, number 11, Clem, trying to get a shot off, can't. Over to Runyons for a 3. That one's good. Kylie Runyons with a big 3. Ties us up at 22 with under a minute left here in the first half. Second 3 of the game for Harlan County. Clay County only with 1, and that was Macy White. Penland. 34 seconds left. Make that Samples, rather, number 31 with it. Over to Hacker. Samples penetrates. Gives it to Penland. 12 seconds left. Samples almost went into backcourt. Here's Rice for the jumper. It's short. Can they get a shot off in time? They do, but it's way too strong. So, talk about being right back where we started from. These two teams dead even in a low-scoring first half. At halftime, Clay County Lady Tigers and the Harlan County Lady Black Bears all tied up at 22. Stay tuned. We'll come back in just a moment with first half stats and get you ready for the start of the second half. Final game of our girls high school basketball triple header, the Donnie Gray Shootout, here on PRTC TV.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different? It's our people. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community. Visit us today and experience personal service and great deals from your local team. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
The half-court shot challenge, trying to get a $50 gift card. I think these are some of all the Clay County boys players. Closest shot there. A little short. Oh, nothing like the Harlem Globetrotters theme song. Good backdrop. Yeah, that was on line, but a little short. Got some backboard, a little wide left. Oh, got some rim. Just barely nicked the rim. I would love to see one of these go in here. I really would. That one kind of close. Well, so far, the sponsors are able to keep their $50 gift cards in their pockets. Oh, nailed it. Well, can we do two in a row? No. Well, we got to see one go in. That was pretty cool. All tied up at 22, Lady Tigers and Lady Black Bears of Harlan County in girls high school basketball at the half. You're watching PRTC TV and our coverage of the 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout. That one gets some rim but won't go. Oh, that one just barely too long. First half scoring, first of all, for the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. Oh, it was really close. They had a total of 7 players in the scoring column. Reagan Landa with a single point. Reagan Clem with a single point. Lauren Lewis with 2. Taylor Napier with 2. Lacey Robinson with 3. J.C. Simpson with 6. And Kylie Runyons with 7. Clay County had 4 players in the scoring column. A single point for Harper Rice. 4 for Carly Fultz. 8 for Madison Penland. And 9 points for Macy White, who led them in scoring. Clay County outscored Harlan County 15-12 in that first quarter, and Harlan County came back and outscored them 10-7 in that second quarter. And again, a low-scoring first half for both teams. We're all tied up at 22 apiece. Very young teams, Harlan County and Clay County. We mentioned that they've got more middle schoolers on both these squads than they do high schoolers. Harlan County has a total of 10 high school players. 7 of them are freshmen, but they have 11 middle schoolers, including 10 8th graders and 1 7th grader under head coach Gary Greer. Gemma Parks' Lady Tiger squad has no seniors, 2 juniors, 1 sophomore, 1 freshman, 5 8th graders, and 5 7th graders. So 10 of her 14 are in middle school. So these two teams stick together. They're going to get better and better. And you could have some powers in the 49th and the 52nd district coming up here in a few years. If you're joining us on this Saturday, February 8th, 2025, we appreciate you. Got a couple of young men there, 3 of them. One of them was kind of just dancing to his own beat, it appears. And then we have one young man trying to train another young man on how to do it. Love seeing the energy, love seeing the youth at these games. We appreciate you if you're joining us live or on delay on this Saturday, February 8th. We're going to step away for a quick break. When we come back, should be an interesting second half. 2 very evenly matched teams. Lady Tigers of Clay County, Lady Black Bears of Harlan County. Second half is straight ahead. The Donnie Gray Shootout on PRTC TV.
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets, 1.3.
What?
They went up?
Bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there?
If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on him.
The El Musas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping El Musas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC. Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day, and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more, because we have an appointment with destiny.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. Stop by or visit AppalachianWireless.com to start saving. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Kylie Runyon's leading the scoring for the Harlan County Lady Black Bears with 7 there in that first half. Macy White leading the Lady Tigers of Clay County with 9 points in that first half. Welcome back to PRTC TV. It is the Donnie Gray Shootout and time for the second half of our final game of 3 here today from Clay County High School, Keith Gymnasium, and the newly dedicated Donnie Gray Court. Very fitting. We had a chance to talk to his son, James Gray, at halftime, or actually between the games. We appreciate him for coming out and tell us more about his legendary dad and coach. Macy White down low, puts it up and in. Clay County off to a nice start here in this third quarter as Macy White jumps into double figures with 11. First player in double figures for either team. Clay County on top by 2. It's been close throughout. Runyon's high arcing shot is short. Rebound right into the hands of Daisy Samples. White wants a 3. That one's no good. Rebound to Fultz. And Carly going to draw the foul on the second effort. Fultz going to the free throw line for the first time tonight. Foul is on Lacey Robinson. That's her second and the team's first. Fultz with 4 points there in that first half. Free throw is good. Clay County made their first 6 free throws in a row and then missed 4 of their next 5. Made 6 in a row in the first quarter and missed 4 of 5 in the second quarter. Fultz gets 1 of 2. And Clay County with a 3-point lead with the first 3 points of the third quarter, 25-22. Runyons, yes, she did. Moment of indecision cost her the palm or the travel. She thought she was going to hand it off to number 11, Reagan Clem. Harlan County again with the 2-2-1 full court press, but Clay County with no trouble beating it as Penland and Samples beat it. Pass down low is intercepted. Trying to get it to Fultz was Annabeth Samples. Harlan County with the interception. Penetration, floater is up and in. Tough shot there by number 13, Jaylee Cochran. First points of the night for Jaylee. Lead down to 1, 25-24, 6 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. They better watch their 10-second call. They've just beat it. Samples has it knocked away by the Lady Bears. It'll stay with the Lady Tigers. Madison Penland to trigger it in. She had 8 points in the first half, second leading scorer. We got a push in the back on Harlan County's number 32. Lacey Robinson picks up her third. So she becomes the second player for Harlan County with 3, along with J.C. Simpson. Inbound to White, up and in. Macy White with 13. 27-24. Cochran over to Runyons. Now to Clem. Clem crossover, penetrates. Jump stop and to Cochran. Shot is up and rolls off. Cochran going to go to the free throw line as she draws the Clay County foul. Madison Penland picks up her second personal on Madison and the team's first. Cochran to the line for the first time tonight. She got her first points just a moment ago. Averages over 9 points a game, but did not score there in that first half. First free throw is too strong. They are 6 of 9 from the free throw line, now 6 of 10. Second one also too strong, but they get the offensive rebound. Robinson does, and now Cochran going to be fouled again as she gets her shot blocked, but they got a piece of the body. And it's the same story again as Penland fouls her again. Penland's third now. She joins Daisy Samples with 3. So we'll repeat what just happened all over again. So Jaylee Cochran going to get 2 more free throws here for the Lady Black Bears and missed 3 in a row. Six of 11 from the line and can't get that one to go either. So Cochran misses 4 in a row, but they do pick up 2 extra fouls on Penland, number 2 and number 3, to the Black Bears. Cross-court pass over to Annabeth Samples. Cross court back over to her sister Daisy Samples. Ball knocked away. Good defense by Harlan County. Runyon on the drive, puts it up, and we're going to get a foul on White. Going for the block. Only the first on White, but it is the team's third here in this first 2.5 minutes.
23, Macy White. That'll be her first, team third.
So number 22, Kylie Runyon's going to the line. She led them in scoring there in that first half with 7. Free throw is good. Runyon's average is almost 10 points a game. She has 8 now. And she makes it a 1-point game by making them both. 27-26, Clay by 1 with the ball. Macy White over to Penland. Penland floats it back over to White. Now to Samples. Anna Samples' jumper is good from the free throw line. So Anna Samples gets her first points of the night. Didn't score in the first half. Averages 8 per game. And nice takeaway there by number 4, Daisy Samples, as J.C. Simpson kind of left the ball exposed. Harlan County does have the alternating possession arrow, so they'll keep it here, but that'll end up being an extra possession for Clay County. And the ball hits the baseline, or the end line, so that's a turnover for Harlan County. Checking in for Clay County number 32, Harper Rice, replacing Daisy Samples. Coach Parks trying to avoid Daisy getting that 4th foul. Harper Rice also providing some great minutes off the bench for her in that first half. Tough pass, good catch, down low to Fultz, up and in. Fultz has got 7. 31-26. I believe that's Clay County's biggest lead of the night. Runyons loses the handle on it. Nice pickup there by Rice. Here comes White. Spin move, nice. Can't get it to fall. Gets her own rebound and can't get the second shot to fall either. And the rebound to Lacey Robinson for Harlan County. Jumper from the free throw line is no good. The rebound to Samples. Samples goes all the way, puts it up and in. Anna Samples with her second bucket here in this third quarter for her 4 points. And Clay County has stretched it out to a 7-point lead midway through the third quarter, 33-26. It's going to be a full timeout called by Coach Gary Greer of Harlan County, so we'll step away for a quick break. Harlan County trailing Clay County by 7, 33-26 here on PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Home team has outscored the visitors 11-4 here in this third quarter to turn a tied halftime score into a 7-point lead. Midway through the third, 4:03 left in the third frame. Lady Tigers 33, Lady Black Bears 26 here on PRTC TV. The Donnie Gray Shootout on the newly designated Donnie Gray Court here at Keith Gymnasium at Clay County High School. Harlan County with the ball, only 1 field goal for them in the first 4 minutes, and that was by Jaylee Cochran. Other 2 points came from 2 free throws from Kylie Runyons. Down low, they find Cochran. She can't get a shot off, throws it back out top to Napier. Napier, nice spin move, but can't get the shot to go, and Fultz with the rebound. Anna Samples ahead to White. Catch and shoot 3 is right through there. Second 3 of the game for Macy White. And she's got 16 to lead all scorers. 36-26, Clay by 10. Simpson penetrates, throws it to Clem. Clem, nice ball handling, puts the floater up. It won't fall, and Fultz with another rebound. Over to Samples, baseball pass, nice catch by Rice, but she can't get the shot to go. Napier clears the rebound for Harlan County, and they didn't stop the ball, and we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Anna Samples.
Foul on number 31, Anna Samples.
That'll be the third on Anna, and the team's fourth.
At the line, shooting 2, Napier.
Taylon Napier going to the line. That's where she has her 2 points on the night from the free throw line back in the second quarter, but she can't get that one to go. Number 4, Daisy Samples, going to check in for her sister Anna Samples. Daisy has not scored tonight. Looking for her first points. Napier toes the line, a second one good. 3 points for Napier. 36-27, Clay County still held them to only one field goal over the first 5 minutes of action here in the third. Penland gives it to Rice, feed down low, and the pass was not a great one to Fultz, but she was able to get it, but it was knocked away by Harlan County. And White will trigger it. White open for a 3. That one's short. And we're going to get a ball going out of bounds off of Rice. Rice probably fortunate she didn't get called for the foul there, but it does go out of bounds back to Harlan County. 2.5 minutes left here in the third, 36-27. Third quarter has belonged to Clay County thus far. Napier over to Clem. Clay County sticking with girl-to-girl defense. It's worked good for them. Napier, floater is good. Tough shot. Napier's first field goal. She's got 5. 36-29. Samples ahead to White. White, floating shot, no good. Fultz with the rebound, and she's going to be fouled. Non-shooting foul. Foul's on Reagan Landa. That's her second, team third. Inbound is Rice, and she has her shot blocked. Good defense by Harlan County. It'll stay with the Lady Tigers. Penland. Long pass out to Daisy Samples. Now to White at the elbow. Rice wide open from the wing, and she got it. Harper Rice with her first field goal. She's got 3. And back out to a 9-point lead. Through the paint, number 10 with the miss, J.C. Simpson. Rice, good catch. And we're going to have a what? Blocking foul, I believe, called on Harlan County. They haven't signaled a charge anyway. Foul was on Landa. She's picked up her third and the team's fourth, and that's going to put number 32, Harper Rice, to the line to shoot 2. Averages 5.5 points per game. She could get points number 4 and 5 here with a couple of made free throws. That one went part of the way down and rattled out. Number 10 checking out for the Black Bears, Simpson, replaced by Kylie Runyons. Second one on the way is also no good. And the rebound to Harlan County's Napier. Napier has it knocked away from behind. Called the reach-in foul on Macy White, much to the chagrin of the Clay County faithful. Macy White's second, team fifth, so
At the line.
that'll put Clay County Lady Tigers in the penalty. And Napier going to shoot 2 free throws. She's made 3 of 4 from there tonight, has 5 points. Free throw is good by Napier. 4 in the quarter, 6 for the game. Annabeth Samples checking back in for Clay County, replacing Harper Rice. Napier's second one is also good. So Napier shooting her free throws well. 5 of 6. 38-31, lead down to 7. Penland. Going to be a timeout called by Coach Gemma Parks. Try to save that possession. Going to be a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout, Lady Tigers.
We'll keep it right here. 1:08 left here in the third quarter. 38-31. Clay County on top by 7. Donnie Gray's shootout, honoring the late, great, legendary girls coach here in Clay County from 1985 to 2006. Over 500 career wins. That's 14th place all time in girls high school basketball in Kentucky. Has the 6th highest winning percentage in Kentucky girls high school history, winning over 80% of his games, winning over 500 and only losing 123. Clay County Samples, good movement down low, but number 20, Carly Foltz, had a hard time getting the handle on it, and while she did, she moved her feet and called for traveling. Under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Clay County leading by 7, but Harlan County trying to climb back in this one, and good defense down there by number 31, Anna Samples, but it goes out of bounds off of her. And Reagan Clem will inbound for the Lady Bears. Gets it into Kylie Runyons. Runyons over to Cochran for a 3. That one's an air ball, too strong. Landa, though, with the rebound. Cochran, floating shot, no good. And there for the rebound is Daisy Samples for Clay County. 25 seconds left in the third. Lady Tigers holding for the final shot here in the period. 8 seconds now. Down to Penland. Wide open shot from 10 feet. And she got it. She's got double figures with 10. Harlan County gets the shot off at the horn, and it's no good off the hand of Reagan Clem. So, Lady Tigers in the driver's seat going into the final 8 minutes of action. They lead Harlan County by 9, 40-31. Stay tuned here to PRTC TV.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic. There's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, you're family. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you. Stay connected with great service from your local team. Visit us today because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
The most decisive quarter of the game thus far. Clay County outscores Harlan County 18-9 in that third period to open up the 9-point lead as we head toward the fourth quarter. Lady Tigers 40 and the Lady Black Bears of Harlan County 31 here on PRTC TV. Donnie Gray shootout about to wrap up. We got one more quarter of action left for you. Game number 3 of 3 in this girls high school basketball triple header. Donnie Gray Court unveiled back on November the 9th, publicly dedicated on January the 16th, only 9 days before the legendary coach Donnie Gray passed away on January 25th after a battle with leukemia since last summer. Clay County with the ball to open up the fourth quarter. Nice move by Penland, up and in. Madison Penland has 12, and that's Clay County's biggest lead of the night, 42-31. They held Harlan County to only 2 field goals and 9 points in that third quarter. But Runyons with a nice move down there. Runyons becomes the first Lady Black Bear in double figures with 11. Samples puts the shot up, and we're going to have a foul called. Coach Gary Greer not happy with the call. Really felt like that his player was set up for the charge. So Samples going to the line to shoot 2. She's 0 of 2 from there on the night. Free throw is good. I didn't catch who the foul was on, but I think it must have been on Robinson or Simpson or Landa, because it was the fourth I heard them say. Second one also good by Samples. She's got 6, 44-33. Step back 3 is too strong off the hand of Simpson. Back up and in by number 32, Robinson. Lacey Robinson gets her second field goal. She's got 5. And with 7:12 left in the fourth quarter, Coach Gary Greer calls a full timeout. 44-35, Clay County over Harlan County. We're back with more straight ahead. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Incredible, more than incredible. More than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT. America, we're glad to have y'all back.
Welcome back to Clay County High School here on PRTC TV. 44-35, Clay County with the 9-point lead over Harlan County Lady Black Bears in girls high school basketball. A game that was tied up at 22 at halftime. Since then, Clay County has outscored Harlan County 22-13 to open up that 9-point lead. Macy White had 7 there in that 7 of her 16 in that third quarter. And she leads all scorers. Madison Penland has 12. Kylie Runyons leads Harlan County with 11. Harlan County turning up the defense. Clay County good passing to break the press. White puts it up and won't fall. She tries to tap the rebound out, but right into the hands of Harlan County. Nobody picks up the ball, and number 22, Runyons, makes them pay. She's got 13. Nobody stopped her, and she had an easy layup. 44-37. Penland over in the corner. Here's a 3 from Samples. It's good. Daisy Samples with her first points. She picked a fine time to get them. And out to a 10-point lead, matching their biggest, 47-37. Runyons penetrates, gives it to Simpson. Simpson going to be fouled as she goes up.
Foul be on number 4, Daisy Samples.
That's going to be the 4th on Daisy Samples, and the team's first. She becomes the first Clay County player with 4.
Shooting 2, Simpson.
JC Simpson, 2 of 3 from the line, making it 3 of 4. She's got 7. Still plenty of time left in this one. Fourth quarter, 6:21 left on the clock. Second free throw rattles out, and rebound is going to be a jump ball, it appears. And the possession arrow favors Harlan County, so they will get it back. Inbound, step back three from Runyons. It's good. Kylie Runyons heating up. She's got 7 in the quarter, 16 for the game, down to a 7-point lead, 47-40. Penland feeds it down to Fultz. Fultz can't finish, gets it back though, and gets it to go. Carly Fultz working hard in the paint. She's got 9. Clem has it knocked away, but Simpson recovers it. Simpson, nice lane, nice drive to the lane. Can't get it to fall, and we're going to get a foul, though, on Macy White. As she went back up with it, Macy's picked up her 3rd and the team's 2nd. So White, Penland, Samples, Anna Samples, all with 3 apiece. Daisy Samples with 4, and Carly Fultz with 2. Simpson can't get the free throw to go. Second one is good. So she gets 2 of 4 here in the 4th quarter. She has 8. Daisy Samples trails it back to Anna Samples, now to Penland. 49-41. Fultz sets the screen. Harlan County turning up their defense here, trying to get back in this one here in the 4th quarter. Penland floats it over to Daisy Samples, and we've got a reach-in foul as they try to get it down to Macy White.
Foul down number 10.
J.C. Simpson has picked up her 4th and the team's 2nd. So Simpson's going to have to check out, and number 21, Taylor Napier, checks back in. She's got 7 for Coach Greer. Penland trying to get it in bounds, finally does to White. White, turnaround, is up and in. Macy White has 18 to lead all scorers. And back out to a 10-point lead, 51-41. Cochran, cross-court pass to Napier. Napier, floater is no good, but she draws the foul. And Napier going back to the free throw line where she is 5 of 6. Foul is on Carly Fultz. She's picked up her 3rd, so all the starters for Clay County has at least 3 fouls. Napier's free throw is off the mark. Harlan County only 2 of 5 here in the quarter. 7 of 15, make it 7 of 16 here in the 2nd half. So they've missed a bunch of free throws. 51-41. White hands off to Daisy Samples. 4.5 to go here in the game. Lady Tigers with the ball and a 10-point lead. Anna Samples picks up her dribble, gets some help over to her sister Daisy Samples. Clay County content to run some time off the clock. And I think Coach Gemma Parks was in danger that they were going to get a 5-second call, so she's going to call a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. 4:07 left in the game. We'll keep it right here. Clay County with the lead, 51-41. Lady Tigers won their most recent game this past Thursday, 65-51 over Leslie County at Leslie County. And that particular game this past Thursday in their win over Leslie, the Lady Tigers were led in scoring by Samples. She had 20 points against Leslie, including 4 3-pointers. Annabeth did. Carly Foltz had 18, and Macy White had 15. So those 3 players combined for 50 of their 65, and a great effort by that trio. Tonight it's been Macy White leading the scoring with 18. Penland has 12 and Foltz has 9. The 2 Sample sisters have 9 combined. Anna with 6 and Daisy with 3. 16 for Kylie Runyons to lead Harlan County. Dangerous pass, stolen. Foltz trying to get it down to White, but good interception there by Harlan County's number 10, Simpson. Gets it back to Napier. Napier, the runner, is no good, and Foltz with the rebound. So Harlan County has had opportunities, can't get the shots to fall, and Clay County holding them to 1 shot here more in the second half. White trying to get it down to Foltz, and another good defensive interception there, this time by Reagan Landa. Simpson, shot off the glass is too strong, and we're going to have a foul on Macy White, and she's picked up her 4th.
The foul on number 20, Carly Foltz.
Actually, they're going to give it to Foltz, and she's picked up her 4th, and the team's 4th. So Reagan Landa going to the line. She's 1 of 2 from there. Misses that one. They have really struggled from the free throw line. Still 3:17 left on the clock, so time to still turn it around, but Landa airmails one. 2 of 8 from the free throw line here in the quarter for Harlan County. Sample sees the double team coming, gets it to Penland. Penland gets it across the timeline. Penland, good stutter step, puts it up and in. Penland has 14, and Clay County now threatening to put this one away, leading by 12. Simpson dribbling through traffic, gets cut off by Samples. Napier on the drive, kicks it over to number 15 for the jumper. It's an air ball by Landa. So Landa hearing it from the Clay County student section. 2:25 left. 12-point lead for Clay County. Good feed down from Samples to Foltz. Can't get it to fall. Puts it back up again. Can't get it to fall. But on the 3rd attempt, Foltz climbs into double figures with 11. I know she's got double-figure rebounds as well, so you can go ahead and say she's had a double-double tonight. And that may take care of it. 14-point lead, Clay County's biggest. Napier. A foul called on Clay County before the shot. That may foul somebody out.
Number 31.
Nope, it's going to go against Anna Samples, her 4th, team's 5th. So Clay County now with 3 starters with 4 fouls apiece. They're not going to take any home with them, it doesn't look like. Anna Samples, Daisy Samples, and Carly Foltz all with 4 apiece. Penland and White with 3 apiece. Napier's free throw is good after she missed a pair a moment ago. 8 points for Napier. She is 6 of 9 from the charity stripe. Second one is rolling off. And the rebound to White. White over to Annabeth Samples. Harlan County going to have to do some fouling to stop the clock here. That foul's on Taylor Napier, her 3rd, team's 3rd. So they've still got one to give with 1:37 left. Inbound into Daisy Samples. She gets it ahead to Penland. Penland sees the double team coming, gets it to White. Trying to get it down low to Fultz, but it's knocked away nicely by Reagan Landa. (55-42). Lady Tigers trying to put this one away. Long pass out there to Daisy Samples. Penland. Lady Tigers can be content to run some clock here as they're in the driver's seat with just 1:18 left and up by 5 possessions. Knocked away, recovered by Samples, and kind of surprised Harlan County has not been fouling already, down by 13. White. Hands off to Samples. Samples over to White. They're just playing keep away. We're down to 44 seconds. So Clay County going to eat all the time away here, and I'm just absolutely shocked that they did not try to foul, because Clay County has held the ball for well over a minute. Coach Greer not electing to foul, and they're going to be able just to eat all the time away here, and this is going to be a final score, it does appear. We're down to 8 seconds. So it is going to be a final. Clay County wins it by 13 over the Harlan County Lady Black Bears, 55-42. We'll come back with our PRTC TV player of the game up next and wrap up the broadcast from the Donnie Gray Shootout. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi. Until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Welcome back to Clay County High School, Keith Gymnasium, and the new Donnie Gray Court. The 2025 Donnie Gray Shootout is in the books here on PRTC TV. Clay County with the win, 55-42 over the Harlan County Lady Black Bears. And with me, I have our PRTC TV player of the game, 7th grader Macy White with 18 points on the night. How does it feel, Macy, to get this win at home to honor such a special coach in the Donnie Gray Shootout?
It feels good. I think we came out ready to play. We knew we had a good game, and we just had to come out ready. We knew that we was a bigger team, and that's what we had to take our advantage.
I feel like, and again, I want to use this to challenge you and not overwhelm you, but I said something earlier in the broadcast that I had a chance to see a player, and I can't remember for sure, but she might have worn your same jersey number.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going, don't you?
Yeah.
You have the same movements and nuances, even though you're right-handed.
Yeah.
Of Kaylee Mathis Farmer.
Yeah.
And I know that we all need to set our marks high. And if you're going to set your marks high, why not set it on the person that has scored more points in the history of Clay County basketball, boys or girls, than Kaylee? Does that comment surprise you? Have you tried to kind of pattern your game somewhat after Kaylee?
Yeah. I want to like be like her as a leader, and maybe the points come one day. That's what I'm working for. And each game I'm trying to get there.
Now, growing up, you had a chance to watch Kaylee play, and you had a chance to see all that she could do. I mean, I know you would have been quite young being in 7th grade right now, but growing up in grade school and watching Kaylee play, did you kind of idolize her a little bit in watching her play and want to just, kind of look up to her?
Yeah, I did. I always remember she was always my favorite player, and I loved how she's a great shooter, and she also she's smart with the ball and knows what to do. So yeah, I look up to her.
She was really quick too with that first jump step on that move to the left.
Yeah.
And nobody could ever get in front of her. She played on some great teams with my niece, Summer Parker, who was a really good post player. And ironically, it's weird because you wear her jersey number, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Carly wears Summer's jersey number of 20, am I right?
Yeah.
So, and Carly plays kind of like Summer does in that she's just a great rebounder. And I know it has to give you confidence, too, when you're driving the ball up the court. What does it mean to have number 20 Carly Folst down there that does such a great job rebounding, and she can clean up a lot of those mistakes that may happen?
Yeah, even if we do miss, we're pretty sure that Carly's going to get the ball. She always hustles after it, and every time we miss or do anything, she's just put back.
You guys are a very young team. You have more middle schoolers than you do high schoolers on this team. I think there's about 10 middle schoolers, like 5 8th graders and 5 7th graders and no seniors. You guys are kind of learning your way and making your own mistakes, but this is Coach Parks' 3rd season coaching you guys, and I feel like that the tide is turning. Clay County Lady Tiger basketball has been huge. Donnie Gray was a big part of it. Ivy Burchell was a big part of it. It's kind of had a little bit of a downturn over the last few years, but doesn't it feel like to you that it's starting to come back and the tradition is kind of being reborn?
Yeah, I think we're the future. I think we have a chance that when we get older, well, we're growing right now, maybe going to state. So we just got to keep working and keep getting better. We're a young team, and I think that helps us because we'll be ready in the future.
Played against a very good team from Harlan County, a really big school in Harlan County, the Lady Black Bears, and they're a very young team too. And you all play kind of similar. You have a lot of guards and a lot of players that get up and down the floor, and Harlan County in their own right, they have a lot of girls that can really play good ball.
Yeah, I've played travel with some of them, so we kind of knew how they was going to be. They're great shooters, so we just had to come out and be ready to play.
That Harlan County had the advantage over you all head-to-head in this series. I believe in the research that I had done coming into the game tonight, Harlan County had won the last 3 times in a row over Clay County, and over head-to-head, Harlan's beat you all more than you beat them. They've won 11, and you all have won 8 going back to their school opening in 2000. 2008, but you snapped that 3-game winning streak on your home court. What does it mean to you to protect your home court and win at home? It's a little extra special, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's awesome coming out here. You got a lot of fans. You've just got to be ready to play, and it's just different when you play on your home court. It's just more special, and especially with all this new gym and stuff and all these people coming out, we just got to give them a show.
Well, you did indeed. 18 points. You had a really big 7 points in that third quarter. And it has to feel good because you guys have not shot your free throws very well, but I felt like you making those 4 in a row to open up that first quarter kind of set the tone. Have you been working on your free throws?
Yes, we've not been shooting free throws really well, so that's been our main goal in practice. So we've been taking them really serious, and we just knocked them down tonight.
Macy White led 3 players in double figures with 18. You are our PRTC TV player of the game. Congratulations, and go enjoy the win, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. You can lay the headset down right there. Macy, only a 7th grader, and it's so ironic I didn't make that comparison. The fact that you've got Macy White wearing Kaylee Mathis-Farmer's old jersey of number 23 and Carly Fultz wearing Summer Parker's old jersey of number 20, and how those 4 players all play kind of similarly. Macy White playing similar to Kaylee Mathis, and Carly Fultz playing similar to Summer Parker. Let's get a final rundown on the scoring for you. First of all, for the Harlan County Lady Black Bears, they have 1 point for Reagan Landa, 2 points for Lauren Lewis, 2 points for Jaylee Cochran. Cochran averages 9, but Clay County held her to 2. 5 points for Lacey Robinson. We had 8 apiece for J.C. Simpson and Taylon Napier, and they were led in scoring by number 22, Kylie Runyons, who pitched in 16, kept them in the game as she had 7 of those 16 in that fourth quarter. For Clay County, they had a total of 6 players in the scoring column. Harper Rice with 3 points off the bench. Number 4, Daisy Samples with 3 points. Anna Samples with 6 points. 3 players in double figures. Carly Fultz with 11. I'm confident she had a double-double tonight. We didn't get a chance to track our rebounds as I was doing this alone in this tournament, or this shootout rather. Carly had 11. Madison Penland with 14. 2 big buckets there in the fourth quarter. And Macy White, our PRTC TV player of the game, with 18 points to lead the attack and lead all scorers for a total of 55. Again, the final 55-42, a critical stat in the game. Clay County only shot 59% from the line, 10 of 17. They started out making their first 6 in a row, but only made 4 of 11 from that point on. But the Harlan County Lady Black Bears shot them dismally as they only made 14 of 29 for 48%, missing 15 free throws and losing the game by 13. Certainly hurt the Lady Black Bears of Harlan County. Clay County moves to 14-10 on the year, and Harlan County drops to 7-17 on the season. That's going to do it for us. We appreciate you for joining us for the Donnie Gray Shootout, honoring the legendary late and great Donnie Gray. Just a wonderful shootout here today with 3 games, and thank you for joining us on this Saturday, February 8th, for our entire PRTC TV crew. Justin Lakes, TJ Isaacs, Mark Sulfridge. My name is Brian Murray. So long, good night, and God bless you from Clay County High School. We are PRTC TV.